Hello, hello. Darkest Kingdoms. Actually, we gotta unlock the Abom first. As far as I understand, the Abom has to be unlocked like the other two classes, through confessions. Alright, well, let's see. How do I unlock the Abom? Wait, he's just available. I thought somebody said you... Did somebody fucking lie to me? Are people making shit up in the Steam reviews? Steam reviews were saying it sucked because you had to go unlock the Abomination in order to use him in Kingdoms, but according to this, he's already unlocked. The fucking people making shit up. Unless that well, no, because they have photographic evidence. Right, how do you unlock it? Is that person lying? Who's lying? Somebody's lying. Extra steps here. Okay, you have to take extra steps. Okay. Wait, hold on. There are extra steps. Wait. You have to work for it a bit. Okay. Okay, maybe this person's... Somebody's lying to me. I'm not happy about it. Okay. Generally independent from each other. A lot of you need to complete... Oh, you need to complete the reflections. Okay. So you don't have to unlock the A-bomb. You just have to finish getting all of his skills. That's kind of weird. Alright. No, fair enough. We'll do a couple of quick shrine runs and... Wait, am I in the middle of a run? I'm in the middle of a run, aren't I? Yeah, fuck it, who cares? We'll cancel that one and start a new one. Correct. If you want the A-bomb and his skills, you have to go through the confessions. Oh, that's fine. Fair enough, I guess. It's kind of weird, but sure. Something you need to do. You saw someone play Kingdoms with A-bomb locked. Yeah. It's, Yeah, you gotta unlock all of their skills through the shrines, so you have to hit all, what, 5, 6 shrines or whatever? DD had an update. I'm sorry, DD had an update. So we're gonna be playing a bit more DD2 for a while. We're gonna keep doing Satisfactory, but this is a short week and DD2 just came out, so Satisfactory's probably on the back burner until next week. At which point we'll balance the load more. Or maybe after my procedure on Thursday, I'll just feel like doing something a little more relaxed. Or Friday, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Portal? What's up, Zariab, Olsen, Raider? Skillless A-bomb is unlocked by default? How strange. Well, no. Until you unlock all of his skills, you can't use them in Kingdoms at all, as far as I understand. You have to have the fully completed character before he's usable. Alright, well, I don't know how good our current run was, but we're canceling it. Fuck it. And see, this is where having different save games would be huge. Like, being able to have multiple saved runs going at a time. Would be wait, is that actually a thing now? Continue confession, new no, it's not. New confession's gonna overwrite the old one, probably. Oh well. Yeah, I don't remember how well that old one was going. So we'll just, yeah, abandon it, yeah. See, I would like to be able to keep the old one running and then do the new one, but who cares?
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding, and victory will come.
You haven't even touched A-bomb still? I'm after. I paid $10 for A-bomb. We're gonna go get him.
While the flame still burns, hope remains.
As far as I'm aware, the $10 I spent was just for the A-bomb and the catacombs. So we're gonna go get my boy. Oh, right, the Living City got refucked because there's a new character now.
Hearts and
Okay.
minds will carry the day.
Sup, bud? Yeah, sure. How far can I get with 14 candles? Where's 14? 8, 11, 14. Oh, perfect amount.
The true splendor of a world. Those who live within it.
Okay, alright. Obviously, we're taking my boy. Big B, he's here. He is. I mean, to be fair, the $10 didn't just pay for the Abom and the Catacombs. It also technically paid for Kingdoms. Yes, Kingdoms is free because it needed to be, but the $10 expansion also funds the development of Kingdoms. Or, functionally. To be fair, they could have made Kingdoms part of the DLC and increased the cost of the DLC like they did with, like, Color of Madness or Crimson Court. I'm honestly surprised they didn't do that. But I guess they needed to get some goodwill for the game after people just kind of didn't like the original game format. Which is why they did it for free, to get people back and trying it out. But that also means they didn't have a lot for the actual paid DLC, so a lot of games do this. This is not uncommon, and this is not unique to Red Hook here. They will fund a major free feature by doing a smaller DLC on the side that's probably not worth it on its own, but under the context that, hey, this is how we're paying for this development, it makes sense. Like, Deep Rock Galactic does it. They do most of their content, if not all of it, is free, but they do these somewhat overpriced DLC on the side that are cosmetic and optional that people, you know, fund through goodwill. Like, they buy that to fund the free updates. They're kind of using this approach. There's other games that do it as well. For example, Path of Exile does it with all their expansions and shit. The actual content is free, but they do packs that release alongside that are overpriced for what you get, but they are technically how they fund the development time. So I don't actually have a problem with that. I think for Kingdoms, the Abom and the Catacombs, $10 is fair. That's fine. Not a big deal. And that's cheaper than, like, past iterations. Like, I'm pretty sure Crimson Court was 15 when it came out, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. So it's cheaper than, like, getting Crimson Court, which is, as far as I'm aware, smaller, significantly smaller than Kingdoms, Abom, and Catacombs. So, we'll see. The only downside to multiple confessions running at once is that it would be janky with memory. Well, no, each one would be its own separate thing. It would save all of its memories to each one. It'd basically be a save file. So, the memories would be exclusive to each save. It wouldn't track them between, so... And you wouldn't be able to interchange anything between them. Like, you wouldn't be able to take memory heroes from that run and put them in another. No, it, like, your stagecoach, everything, completely separate. Yeah, the Altar of Hope is like your meta progress, so there's no reason it shouldn't be unlocked for both. Yeah, that's saved across all of them, and then your memories, your stagecoach, your actual runs are separate. Yeah, I've played games that do it that way, which is, I'm not a genius, I'm not making this up off the cuff. I've played games similar to this that have done it that way, which is where the idea comes from. They did it, and it worked. So it would work here, too. I don't know what programming hurdles there are behind the scenes, so it may not be worth it, but from a development perspective, but I have seen it done, I have seen games do it that way, it works. Dead Cell, I think Dead Cells is an example. I think Dead Cells does that. You can have multiple runs going, but all your meta progress is shared between them. Anyway, I think it was Dead Cells. I think Dead Cells was one of them. Good game. I like Dead Cells. I just got kind of priced out with the DLC because I wasn't playing it enough to keep buying DLC. Creating the UI is the biggest hurdle? I don't think the UI would be that difficult. Honestly, you would need almost nothing new for the UI. They already have most of it, like create new run, continue run, create new run. That's half the UI done already. And then when you click continue run, it just pulls up a small list box that has your runs in it. I don't imagine that would be a whole lot of work, because it would function pretty similarly in that capacity to Darkest Dungeon 1, where you select your save file there. Sup, Taxtu? What's good, bud? Okay.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
DLC for what? DLC for DD2. Inhuman Bondage came out today. Or yesterday, technically. I'm playing it today, because I couldn't be here yesterday.
You must face your failures.
Alright, we're just doing some quick, easy skill unlocks, because I want to check the things I want to check out. I want to get the Abom fully unlocked for Kingdoms. I want to see if we can find the catacombs anywhere. Apparently it's another sub-region or small region, kind of like the sluice. And then obviously I want to check out Kingdoms. So we're going to try and do some pretty quick and dirty runs with the Abom to try and get his confessions done.
The university's resources were impressive, and yet, on occasion, we relished in first-hand experience.
Problem with the way the story is told in this is I one-shot Chapter 1, and I think there's story elements like that are only available in Chapter 1. So, because I finished Act 1 or Chapter 1, I think I did it on my first or second attempt. I don't think we saw all of them, so it's still playing a few. Won't find catacombs on denial, but they are in Kingdoms, so that's okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, front rank, okay, yeah, we're taking him. So, I gotta take a look at his skills. We gotta see what we're dealing with. Okay. So far, so good. Manacles and backlash. Pretty good. How does this transformation work? I see it's not a skill I can choose to use, so that's... Okay, 3 to 5, self knockback, pull, combo, remove. That's useful. 3 to 4. Okay, so not much damage in this form, but you got a small amount of beef and some utility. Okay. I guess maybe we have to do more to... Wait, does he actually only get 2 skills? Interesting. Very interesting. Well, unless it's here. 6 to 5. Okay. What's this? Unchained, a mobile fighter who supports allies while eroding enemies' defenses at range. This doesn't work. Oh, transform. There it is. He does have a skill. Okay. Alright, so we just have to unlock it. He just starts out extremely bare bones. It looks like. What? Oh. I'm in a glaring mood. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Okay, so anyway. Unchained, supports allies while eroding enemies' defenses at range. Okay, so this is a little more back row-ish. This is probably more of the... This is the Blight build. You Blight, baby. You Blight. Feed only 2 paths. And honestly, I'm not mad about it. Paths. Whoa. Beyond by default. It's just not shown here. Oh, okay. That could be it. That's fair. Because you don't select it, so... Understood. Okay, the Bloodlust takes hold. The savage beast who deals in and capitalizes on bleed at great personal cost. Transform break. Okay. Well, so this is more bleed-oriented. So you got bleeds, you got blights, and I guess Wanderer would be more just direct damage focused. Oh, fair enough. We'll try Fiend. Give that a shot. See how that feels. I can't even see how it changes it. Anything? Actually, hold on. Some of these skills probably change our starting skills, right? Backlash and Manacles. Are any of those changed by anything? No. Okay, manacles and backlash get changed for Unchained. What happens? 3 to 6. They gain damage. They lose utility. Oh, they lose position, too. Okay, so the position completely changes. Only 1 extra damage on the top end. Oh, 2 extra damage. Pardon me, 2. Alright. I think the downside to this is that you lose the ability to remove crits, although, to be fair, this one's kind of questionable anyway, because you can't remove crits from first position targets, and a lot of the time that's where crits are. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, and this one is 3-5. What's it upgrade to? Okay. Then Unchained is 3 to 4, so less damage, but it deals more damage when the enemy is blighted. And it stress heals, okay. If the enemy has a combo on them. So basically you use this one to set up the combo, and then this one to knock the combo down. We don't have access to Blight right now unless you get it in Transform mode. Can I preview Transform? Is there any way I can see the Transform skills? Or do I just not have any right? I don't have Transform. Right, yeah, okay. So we do have to unlock it through the shrine. So he legitimately only starts with 2 skills. Fair enough. So we'll go Wanderer, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Okay. Well, put him in.
Beaten and branded. This vagrant is more dangerous than he
It will show up there? Oh. Well, it'd be nice to, like, be able to preview what the... Like, how do I... If I have Transform, and there's Transformation skills, and these change those skills, why can't I see those skills over here? So I can see what changes. Surely there would be a way to see it, if I have it unlocked. Alright, we'll just go and we'll see what happens. Okay, did I want you in first, or do I want you in second? Doesn't matter at all. Fair enough. Well, it depends who we're taking with you. Let's see. We're going to need stress management. We're going to need... Who's my best stress manager? You, probably. Although we don't really have a whole lot of stress skills so far, it looks like, so you might not be necessary. Who do we take alongside? We can take the Man-at-Arms.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
And who do we pair with the Abom? The Abom doesn't do a ton of damage. He's actually pretty low damage. So is the Man-at-Arms. That might be a mistake, honestly. I mean, I guess we could try going with another Vanguard run. See how that goes. Last time I used it, it was more of a meme than a functional feeling build, but fuck it. Let's give it a shot. It doesn't change our... Okay, no, it doesn't. Cool. And then who do we pair alongside? We're going to need somebody who can heal, probably. What's your stress management look like? You have a path that does at least some stress management, right? Because we might need you, if the A-Bomb is still a stress machine like he was in the first game, we may need the healer to double as a stress manager as well. Which path, was that Seraph? No, Chaplain. I think it might have been Chaplain. Is it Chaplain? Is it only on upgrade? It might only be for upgrade. You're looking at the... Oh, so that's what I was saying. It's not unlocked, so I can't see any of it yet. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's Confessor. Debuffs and token removal. Hello? I was pretty sure there was stress in here somewhere. Was it Seraph? Okay, it must only be on... It must be an upgrade. Let's see. Upgrade. Maybe they removed it. And oh, here it is. It's Sanctuary. It looks like it is Seraph Path. Is it on all of them or just Seraph? Just Seraph. Oh no, it's on Confessor as well. Okay. Debuffs and token removal. I don't know about that, but maybe. Consecrations. I mean, Consecrations might be alright. We'll try Seraph. Every path but Chaplain. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Target. So we might, the Abom may actually create a path of viability for the Vestal.
Sister of battle.
We'll try it out.
Repudiated, but unbowed.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but we'll try it out. I'm probably going to need a secondary support healer as well, though. Somebody who's flexible between damage and healing. Flagellant doesn't excel in third position, does he? Certainly not for healing, right? Or can he? He can't do more. He can do Deathless, though, for whatever that's worth. I'm just not sure that's the best option here. Flash's Gift. Long cooldown, though. And it increases stress, so that's probably not ideal in our current scenario. Undying. Where is... probably not the ideal choice. Let's see. I mean, we could... Runaway has some healing. They have Cauterize, I guess. We could try Runaway, but then we're hitting real hard utility and not a lot of killing power. So that may not be the best idea. Sup, Green Ghost? Yellow Serapha? I mean, I guess the obvious answer is Plague Doctor.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's
and then
hands.
go surgeon's. We could go surgeon. I do like the idea of surgeon here. How does it affect the heals again? Let's take a look. Battlefield medicine. 3 uses heal 20. Does it just increase the potency of the heal? Is that it? Is that the main gist of it? Yeah, it's 7% increase. 25 top end. Surgeon would be 33 top end. Yeah, I mean that's not too bad. It makes it better. Better's better. Better's better. Indiscriminate Science. Which one is that? That is here. And it bumps it from 10 to 13. Okay. This team isn't going to be as actually, well, consecrations and all that. Yeah, that could work. And it's just okay. And Noxious Blast and Plague Grenade get weakened. Yes, they get significantly weakened. Much less likely to actually land them. The downside is we lose power against back positions. Significant power. So we're basically killing front to back with this party. Selfish. Perfect. That's what I like to see. The other option would be... I don't think I cared for Physician, honestly. I don't know. Ounce of Prevention? What does it do to Ounce of Prevention? Okay. Yeah, I'm still not sold on Physician, honestly. Emboldening Vapors. Because Emboldening Vapors just still doesn't feel good enough, you know? Disorienting Blast. Disorienting Blast is nice, to be fair. That's not too bad. But yeah, I wish it made Emboldening Vapors a little better. I think that's the big issue with Physician. Ounce of Prevention's great and all. Cool. Yeah, not bad, not terrible. I mean, how much different is it from base? It gets a little bit of stress resist. Yeah, so honestly, that's not even that. It's 15%. And what's different about Disorienting Blast? It gets a better baseline. Okay. Yeah, Physician just kind of feels a little underwhelming, honestly. Especially when Surgeon and Alchemist both exist. Of course, you know, Alchemist is great. Alright, we'll go Surgeon. I think that makes sense. Alright, so this will be our party. Let's get our skills figured out real quick. Carrion Eater Larva? Yeah, it might be. So we might need the healing from Crush here, so we'll keep that on. Positions are going to be somewhat of a... Actually, they're not going to be too bad. The Vestal's really the main one we have to concern ourselves with position, so... For the most part. So we may not need Rampart here. We're going Vanguard, so we want Defender. We need Bolster. What is this buff? No, we need Retribution. Stand Fast. Remove all Vanguard buffs and debuffs and heal per... So you kind of need that as a reset option. Or when shit hits the fan. Bella we probably won't take because we're already going to be dealing with stress shit. Where's Courageous Abandon? Here it is. +2 damage. You'll lose HP. There. We'll try that. Courageous Abandon will just be our basic skill. We're gonna have so little health. It's fine. We'll figure it out. This is probably the optimal skill setup for it, because I don't know if Bellow is worth using just to gain the stacks at a cost. At full stack, ignore Vanguard debuff 4 turns. Actually, with the upgrade, it makes a little more sense. Because you gain all the benefits with none of the detriments for a few turns there. Although, how does that work with the returning your health? Are you still... It returns your max health, but does it return your minimum health as well? Because I'm not sure how that would work. If it doesn't, then it's not that great. But if it does, then... Although, wait, no, this is the Vanguard debuff. Courageous Abandon riposte effects are clearly referred to as Vanguard buffs and debuffs, so it should cancel out the debuffs from this as well, based on that wording. Alright, that gives that a little more attractiveness. So, if I were going just raw DPS, like going as a DPS class, I'd probably drop Bolster and pick up Bellow. Or, well, Defender works with Retribution, so I don't know if I'd get rid of Defender. It gives you increased chances of actually landing your riposte. So yeah, the only thing I'd swap out, you'd have to swap out Bolster, really, to get the most out of it. Okay, that's fair. We'll just go like this. You don't really have much to choose there. You. Incision. Ounce of Prevention might be big here. Battlefield Medicine, Indiscriminate Science, definitely. Let's see. Blinding Gas might be a pickup here. Some damage mitigation. Not necessarily a bad thing. We might need Corpse Clear in this party as well, though, because we don't have it anywhere else, and we're kind of front to backing it, so... We may need to take Magnesium Rain as well, even though I don't necessarily care for that. So what we might do is Magnesium Rain, Blinding Gas and Magnesium Rain, skip Ounce of Prevention. It's either going to be Ounce of Prevention or Blinding Gas. It's going to be one of the two. And since we're front to backing, being able to blind the back row might be important. And again, the extra resist might be important for my fucking Man-at-Arms. But we got Battlefield Medicine, so we'll try this out. If I feel like I need to swap, I'll swap. Alright, Junia. Oh, God. Here's the questionable one. So, specializes in consecrations. I guess we should take some consecrations. What do we want for her offense? It's gonna have to be this. Judgment, okay. And then... oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. We're also gonna want Divine Grace, obviously. Do we want Divine Comfort? My inclination is no. That it's just not good enough, but I'm not sure. Remove all consecration tokens. So obviously we're probably going to want Mantra, as that's going to be our big emergency heal. But we need Sanctuary as well. So I probably won't be able to take both consecrations. I'll have to choose. I think we're already kind of defense heavy, so we'd go with the offensive one. And then take Sanctuary, Mantra. Judgment, Mantra, both consecrations, Ministration, or Comfort. Well, we need Sanctuary. No, Bolster is equipped, but if the A-Bomb's going to work like I think the A-Bomb's going to work, then we're going to want extra stress healing. If the A-Bomb's anything like DD1, especially with how much tighter the stress system is in DD2, we're going to need extra stress management. Which is the whole reason we're taking Junia. If it wasn't for the fact that she can help with stress management, I probably would not be taking her. I'm thinking the A-Bomb is her path to viability. If you've taken the A-Bomb, she becomes a more valuable pick. Because you'll ideally want 2 stress managers with him. So we'll have to see. We're playing around with it. We're testing it out. We're feeling the waters, you know? So we'll see how this goes. And fuck Divine Comfort. Worthless skill. God, it feels so terrible. I think the cooldown is what offends me the most. You don't even get 100% uptime on it. Because you can't cast it for a full round after it ends. Pile of dog shit. Okay. There we go. There's our setup. Cool. Let's go. Oh. We don't play with you often, so I don't really get to see any of your, like, skins or anything. I don't really like the Confessor one, though. I think I prefer the default. Okay. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Alright, cool. You not like a 4 cooldown skill that heals for a heal that's basically 6 or... Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think it's very good.
And
I think it's pretty bad, actually.
Get remains of the world.
And I've tried using it before. I've used it extensively, and I still think it's bad. It's just not worth the action economy.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook.
Terrible stuff. Especially with how prevalent sizable bleeds and dots are in this game.
You see,
Now,
Even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
if it worked like DD1, where your heal over time always ticked before damage over time, then that would give it value, but I think we tested it and that is not the case. It depends on what order things were applied in DD2. Which means you don't even gain the utility of guaranteeing you can't die from a dot. So, it's dog water. The whole thing's just dog water. Eat, blind, and die. Worth. Already paying dividends. Did we test it? I'm pretty sure we tested it. That's one of the first things we would have tested. It's on Regen, Tank Crusader, or against, yeah. Like, if it still worked like DD1, I would probably have a better opinion of it. But it doesn't, so fuck it. It's dead to me. Here, you kill somebody.
A breakthrough.
Maybe I gave that to the wrong person. We're already up to 16. Send help. All is vain, all is pain. Defender. What is your health? What are we looking at here? Oh, 40? You're fairly beefy. 35. This team's fairly beefy team. Pretty beefy, so probably better off putting defense on you. And then just letting you pull spam. Did my riposte wear off already? Damn, that was 2 attacks, I guess, yeah. Cool. Come here. Come here where I can hit you, my dear. Oh, that was pathetic. Never mind. 1 HP. And a protect the child for good measure. Fantastic. I can't retribute again yet. What the hell do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Smack him! Oh, that was pathetic. Gross. Take that, you fool. How do I get my convictions? Oh, it's just per round with this one. Cool. Damn!
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Whew. That was a little spicy. Oh, here. Oh, you're not even low enough yet. Fuck you. I'm gonna go stab a man. Oh, hell, I'm gonna go stab a man again. I'm performing surgery. He is very resistant to moving. He does not like to. Honestly, it saves me taking a hit, so I guess that's fair. Come at me, fiends.
A brilliant conclusion.
Nice. Good job. Fun.
One less obstacle in our path.
Cute. Ooh. Good stress here, bro. Proud of you, pal. Looking good there, bud. Take that for good measure. Still can't throw a heal. Alright, well. He's starting the next fight half dead. It's me, I lurk in the beyond. Sup, Mooby? How's the beyond looking today? And hello, Robin, Judy.
And blaze the trail to your redemption.
Plays as if the regen means no dot death, but that's all you know. Is that... I could have swore we tested it, and it was proccing dots and hots in the order they were applied. They could have changed that, because that was when the game first came out that we were testing that kind of stuff. Maybe it got altered in a patch. But I'm not sure. Hold on, you know what? Let me check. Let me take a look here. Let's just take a quick gander, shall we?
Await you.
Surely I have a web page open somewhere I can check. Dark Extension. Okay, this was 6 months ago, so this would be relatively recent. They're simultaneous. The amounts get added up, and if the sum is positive, you get healing, otherwise you get damage. Okay, so no, it doesn't work that way. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of in the middle. It's not as bad as I was thinking, but it's also not as good as it ticking first. Nowadays, it can offset some of the dots, which could still potentially save somebody's... Well, no, because you would need more heal over time than the enemy applied damage over time, and damage over time applications are generally higher than heal over time applications. So that still wouldn't help unless you have multiple sources of heal over time. So it's still not great. So it's simultaneous now. Yeah, no, that's not great. Especially at a starting rank of 2. Like, that would save you from a chip bleed. Which, to be fair, some enemies do apply just a small 1 or 2 tick of bleed as a secondary rider to an otherwise strong direct damage attack. But it's not going to save you from something that's intently putting dots on you. So, that's pretty minor utility for a limited slot and a 4-round cooldown. Yeah, so the only way that skill would be useful in my book is if the heal over time always ticked first. So, yeah, I don't think I'd touch it. Or if they brought the cooldown down to like 2, so you could get like a round of overstacking, then that might make it useful. A cooldown of 2 or heal ticking first. Those are my conditions. Joe, what's the safe word? Califragilisticexpialidocious. That's always my safe word. Sorry, fuck, I always mess up my own word. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I think I left the super off, so... Every time consecration activates, so with both consecrations set up, you'll get tons of... Oh, okay, is that it? Got it. So that's, yeah, that's too many rounds of setup. By the time we get it set up, the fight's practically over. Hold fast for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Oh, is that it? Alright, well, good to know. Order of application seems so complicated. Triggers a death's door check. Oh, yeah, it would. Well, so the simultaneous, it does basic math before it applies anything. So, for example, if you've got, we'll use nice, easy numbers. If you've got 2 bleed on you and you have 1 regen, the bleed will do 1 damage to you and there will be no healing. It'll just reduce the bleed. So, you will die. Or have a death's door check, but let's assume... you have bad luck. You will die. Now, if you switch the numbers and you have a 1 bleed and you have a 2 heal over time, you will heal for 1 and take no bleed damage, which will keep you alive and pull you off of death's door. That's how it works now, apparently. To be fair, that might be what we discovered with our testing, and I just don't remember, and I don't use it, so I just forgot. To be fair, I have very minimal playtime with the Vestal because I just think she's kind of hot ass more often than not. And not the good kind of hot ass either, the bad kind of hot ass. Like somebody decided to stick dog shit in the oven or something. Which, interestingly enough, was her nickname back in the nunnery, dog shit in an oven. So, I mean, it's thematic, I guess. It works out. Poor boy looks like he's having a heart attack right now. Calm down, buddy. Calm down.
The provinces and cantrevs of our land, crumbling and undone.
None of this really matters. What would be better for our group? Tangle has less stress. Sprawl has more stress. We go Tangle. Naked and afraid, who cares? Sure. Cool. Candles are certainly fine.
Resignation and death.
I can master his limited selection of skills. God, a first run with this guy is rough, isn't it? I think I actually need to buff him just to be functional right now. Holy crap. Okay, we also need to buff this. And I think we need to... The cooldown goes down. Yeah, I think we need to buff this as well. Perhaps. What else? What else? You... Do we buff the heal? 10% bonus. I did that. That's kind of alright. Consecration of Light. What's the difference between big consecration and little consecration? God, I don't remember now. Can I pull up the token glossary? Little one is okay, and then this one can grant either. Got it. Okay. Okay, dokie. That's fair enough. I'm actually wondering if, because of how dangerously we're playing him, I kind of wonder if this would actually be better. Because he's drawing attacks to him, but he's also dumping his own health and resists. So having more dodges and giga blocks might just be beneficial for him. And it may be more value than giving... Whatever. Oh, I need to upgrade Sanctuary. That's not optional. Okay.
The means of mastery.
Sanctuary. Where the hell is that? That is here. Okay, Sanctuary's up. And we'll also upgrade Consecration of Fortitude, because that one's going to be worth a hell of a lot more upgraded than not. Okay, dokie. We want you to have anything. 5 to 11. That's pretty pog. Damn, that becomes a nuke. What a beaut. That's a worthwhile upgrade, too. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to upgrade. Let's go with this. More damage, more better. Okay, swing over here.
For wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Yeah, honestly, I do think the Carrying Eater could be okay here. Especially if we're going front to back. I mean, this is about as good a time... What the fuck is this? Is this new? What is this? Is this from the DLC? What is this? As far as overall damage and bleed, only Harvest you think helps? Incision's a power nuke. That is fancy. This is a cat. Okay, that part I had figured. That part I got. Which is actually false, since he does like 2 to 3 things with each attack. Starter Abom might only do one thing, but at least he does that one thing well. True. You haven't ever gotten cat food. Okay, so when using cat food, apply the following effects. If food gear item is equipped, you gain... So this wants you to basically equip a bunch of different shit. You gain more benefits, the more different things you have. So it's more of a generalist pick. But you have to get cat food. Which I'm guessing is a combat item. Do these bonuses... Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. +1 or plus your gear. Does this affect the entire party or only one person? I'm assuming one person. How to get cat food. I'm assuming you can either buy it... I'm assuming if you have the cat unlocked and on your wagon, it can... Much like the tick, you might be able to get it from fights as loot. You might be able to get it from shops. You might be able to buy it from shops, kind of like dog treats for the Houndmaster in DD1. This is the smart... And this is the one time this might actually work is with this party. So I'm actually going to take this and try it out, see how it feels. Oh, yeah, cat food's right here. You just buy it. It's a combat item. It's kind of an expensive combat item, a little on the pricey side, but... So you can get what? You can get a maximum of 4 of the effects? Yeah, right next to the cat. Yeah. So the 4... You can get a maximum of 4 effects. And it looks like the best effects are going to be food gear, tinker gear, road gear, and then your last one would be flex between probably scout or luxury, depending on what you find. Both of those would likely be fine. With scouting gear, the cat food would basically replace your Glimmers of Hope. So you wouldn't need to take as many of those as long as you can get a steady supply of cat food. So that would save you money on that, while also giving you buffs. But you'd have to get the gear as well, so that puts pressure, because the cat is worthless until you start getting the decent gear. Food gear would probably be the top priority. And I would say road gear maybe the second top priority. Because being able to maintain your increased healing, or starting with... As I'm assuming that mends. That's not increasing the maximum, that's returning lost to you. So that would be like one of the big benefits there. That would be like the unique benefit. That's the one. So you take the cat with road gear as your top priority. So I guess an ideal pick here would be able to get road gear with the cat to start. So you'd take, like, the steel plating or salt barrel. I don't think I've ever seen the salt barrel before. Packet of salt. I don't even think I've ever seen a packet of salt. Is that another new item? Or have I just never seen it before after unlocking it? Huh. Okay, fair enough. Salt is a catacombs related, you believe. Okay, interesting. Plus 5% healing given from skills per 2 packets of salt items in inventory. Oh. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's amazing, but it's interesting. Guess it depends on how frequently you get packs of salt and what they stack up to. It could be worth testing out. Is this the same? Yeah, it looks the same. Cool. Okay, so there's a couple of new things here. Fair enough. All right, we're gonna try the larval carrion eater. I'm debating on maybe taking the salt barrel here just to try it out. How about trinkets? Are there any trinkets I feel like I would like? not really. Alright, so let's grab the salt barrel real fast. I'll take that. Kind of pricey, but we'll see if it's any good. Really good with the +1 generated item stagecoach gear. Yeah, possibly, maybe. We'll have to see. We'll try it out. We'll play around with it. Give it a fair shake. The salt a fair little shake. Food. Food would probably be good. We're definitely going to need some food for our man-at-arms. Do we give him some steak and spuds, I guess? Yeah, you know, he's earned it. Then we take some stale bread. I don't think we need food on everybody. We've got some pretty beefy people in this party, so I'm not super worried about our health. But man-at-arms could definitely use a good bonus, and I wouldn't mind hitting a little more on our Plague Doctor, since she's the lowest. Okay.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharp and steel.
I know we're supposed to be naked and afraid and not equip any of this stuff, but I don't care about
Any
the candles, and I'd
advantage is a
rather
good
test the salt
thing.
barrels. So, alright, this party is they're going in kind of half-cocked, bleeding everywhere, so that seems about right. There's just massive blood loss. Okay, I guess we go. Yellow Huron. I can stop by and say hi. Love blood. Yeah, who doesn't? It's great. Fucking bounty hunter's like, please pick me. Pick me. No. Ugh, I turn that down. It's getting a little toasty. Too toasty, if you ask me.
War. Rewards only.
Did he just sneeze? What the hell was that? What's up, Bigby? That's an Abom. How's the Abom? I don't know. We haven't unlocked anything. He has 2 skills, and they're kind of okay-ish. We gotta get his unlocked. Alright. We need to find shrines. We need scouting gear. Where's shrines at? Alright, so we're going to go for the question marks. I'm pretty sure there's guaranteed at least 1 shrine per region, so we're going to have to gamble on which side of the map has the shrine. What do you guys think? Left or right? Do we go left or do we go right? Right now, I'm kind of looking at left as being a nice option, because we get the Hoarder, and we get a cache. The scouting could reveal which one of these is it. If it's these 2. You think right? Right for scouting. A cache is pretty good, yeah. We do get the creature den if we go right, though. And then we get to peek at these 2 to see if one of them is it. When in doubt, you go left. Yeah. So, I think in the name of finding the shrine, I do think the scouting tower is the way to go. That way we don't have to gamble on those 2 if it's one of those. And we don't care about winning the run, we care about finding shrines. So I think you guys might be right. I think the right path is probably the optimal path here. Okay. Oh, I forgot to eat the food I bought. That's twice now I've done that. I did that the other day as well. Oh boy.
Brace up. There's danger on this path.
Good thing this is a fairly beefy party, I guess. Ugh. We can beat 'em, team. We can beat 'em. Repair the stagecoach. Scrap metal. The can would be scrap metal after it's empty. Boom, easy. That's a lot of damage coming in from that enemy team. I think we're going to blind them. Just get those two taken care of real quick. See if we can't pull this guy forward as well. Oh, good resist. Okay, blind paying off already. Fair enough. Yeah, shout at him. Shout. Shout. Let it... Oh. Let it all out. Okay. Well, we got those out of the way early. Too bad it was pathetic damage. A whopping 6.
Bravo!
Good crit. Good bleed. Good crit. Good bleed. Good crit. Good bleed. Oh, that's cute. They're stuck in the back. I freed them. I freed them all. Bully the enemy. Oh, that doesn't count. You actually have to attack the corpse, not just get rid of it. It has to be a killing blow on the corpse. Well, the larval's officially not great. Could still have some utility, but that's a lot more. It was, What has to be a killing blow? The larval companion for the stagecoach. The one that gives you healing. I mean, it kind of makes sense because of what you get out of it, but I don't know. It might still work out. It's better to know than not know, I suppose. So we've learned valuable information. Kill when you kill a corpse, yeah. But apparently, destroying the corpse does not count as killing the corpse, so... I mean, I think I kind of expected that to be the case, but I kind of hoped otherwise. Sure. Could take off magnesium. Well, we might still need a magnesium rain to a degree.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Since we have to front and back, but yeah. It loses a lot of value there. All allies behind. Combat start, all allies behind. First in turn order. What's the speed of the Abom? I might switch those two around. What's your speed, bud? 3, 2. Yeah, we'll switch them around. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. As long as he's not first in turn order, and there's no way in hell he's... he could realistically be first. Alright, we'll switch him. It's fine. He doesn't actually need to be in first position. He can be in second just fine. And then we'll give you this trinket. There we go. Alright, whatever. Head on. How is everyone so fucking slow? It's raining out. You gotta step carefully or you slip. I guess. I don't know. Maybe they just woke up. They're still a bit sluggish. You know, early risers.
Ahead, a bestial refuge, littered with bones and less identifiable remains.
Besides, if your entire party isn't slow as shit, how are the enemy all gonna go before you? You know? Faster behind too. Well, that's because she always was faster. And to be fair, she is the fastest one in the party. She's got a fumble in her bag for her grenades and shit now. It's more realistic. They just don't want me getting value out of my man-at-arms. That's it. That's all it is. Got him. Damn, they beat the shit out of you. Ouch. I'm just gonna keep stabbing men. Yeah, that works.
Early results are encouraging.
It's a good stab. Pretty good stab. Not bad. Pretty solid. Take my piddly ass 3 damage. I'll take my piddly ass 3 damage. I'll take your piddly ass 3 damage while I'm at it. Ooh, somebody popped an 8. Fancy. You're in my spot, bro. Give it back. Actually, I probably should have guarded you. Oh well. Doesn't matter. He'll be dead soon. Oh. Ah. That's fair. See, this is where Magnesium Rain comes into play right here. Get rid of the corpses so I can actually fight the 2 in the back. More effectively. Probably should have healed, though. Oh, hey, look at that. That's a chunky bleed there. Remember how I said enemies just love to stack a bunch of bleeds pretty quickly because they just get so many free dots on their attacks? Yeah, there you go. Case in point. Okay, Judgment, Sanctuary, are you still not below the... Yeah, you're not below it. Yeah, you gotta bleed one more time. Bummer. Alright. Slap the mantra then. I gotta heal something. Something somewhere. Get rid of the bleed. There we go. Got him. Finally got that bonus damage. Bottom rolled it. Nobody in this party doesn't have damage to kill a corpse. Oh, God. He does. He had a chance to. He fucked it up. He fucked it all up. Oh, God. End of the fight. Everyone heal up. And it didn't even die to the bleed.
Though unpleasant in the extreme.
Abom without
This
transfer,
work
you gotta
is
unlock
noble
it. You gotta find one shrine. I assume it's the
Unnecessary.
first unlock skill you get. It's fine. They're easing you into the hell that is Abom stress management. They want to get you liking the character first before they pummel you into submission. But everyone wants to flee. You cowards. You always loved Abom? I didn't like Abom early, but I started liking Abom after Color of Madness.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh. Okay. I mean, if that's what you really want, doggy, then that's sure. Be my guest. Pull away. Look, Ma, I'm in the front line. Look, Ma, I'm killing things. Look, Ma, I dodged a dog. Look, Ma, courageous abandon. He's so courageous. Wait, why is it saying it could heal him? He doesn't do enough to... Oh, if he crits, it'll kill it. It shows it if there's even a remote mathematical chance of it happening. Which could be a tad misleading at times. They can eat from any
Let us take a
position,
closer look at the thing.
It's,
As repulsive as it is.
see, well, we max rolled it. Something at least. We're not taking much stress yet, this run. 3 to 5. Yeah, just get rid of it so he can't eat it and grow up and be big and strong. And we got a crit now, that might do something for us. We'll see. Especially when I get that second token here in a second. No. Oh. Bummer. Mini party comment? Wait. Oh, okay, you're talking about DD1. I saw Too Easy with Vestal, and I'm like, wait, what fucking Vestal you playing with? I want that one. No, you're talking about DD1, I'm guessing. True. COM really overbuffed the Vestal. Overbuffed the Vestal and overnerfed the Occultist. The Dark Times. These dodges are paying dividends right now. I don't like it. Not one bit. Well, that would be kind of a waste, but it would get rid of the corpse, I guess. Nah, we'll just kill him. A-Bomb's turn's coming up. Boom, double crit, very nice. Alright, just you and me, doggy. Let's go. Bum. Disrupt. Kill. Strike. Fear. Got him.
The work continues.
Hey, look at that guy there. Look at that fella. He's pretty chunky. Let's get him. I like big targets. That'll feed a village for a week. Or the stagecoach for 3 days. A little bit of a wasted crit, but, you know, the bleed's nice, of course. Throw everything at him. We're still in the wrong positional order here. How long does this last? This goes away, doesn't it? Yeah, it lasts like 5 rounds, so I should probably convert that to a heal quick. So I can reapply. How long does it last? Cool. It lasts 5, so I have 2 more rounds. I could wait around. Do I want to wait around? Yeah, we'll just wait around. Do it next round. Did you bleed the bleeder? Bold. Hey, thanks for putting me back in the appropriate order there. I was getting worried for a second. Schmack. So, I think the... Oh, well, fuck you too, bro. I think the big problem with the Vanguard path for the Man-at-Arms is it takes too long to ramp up. It's probably better for boss fights, to be fair. But it just takes so long to ramp up. Okay, well, you're dead once your turn ticks, so... This will strike fear into Fido's heart. Oh, it wore off ahead of time. Oh, so it does... Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair, because it would wear off on its last tick, which would be before her turn. So when it's got 2 left on the cooldown is when I need to... well, fair enough, I guess. Unfortunate on that, because I definitely could have used that heal right now. Oopsie. Wait, how was I going to heal you for... Oh, right, your health is currently in the dumpster because of reasons. Sure. I already have all 3 stacks, right? Yeah. Okay. Might be time for a quick stand fast, I think. I think it's about time for that. Probably.
An interminable conflict.
Yeah. Okay, so it returns my max health, but it doesn't actually return... So when the debuff is removed, you don't gain the healing for the max health return. Wait, do you? Because I healed 6. How much health did I have left? I had pretty low. Maybe it did. No, because that's not 18. I did not gain 18 health. Not even close. I had 4 health left, and we're up to... I did... So 6, 10... I gained some of it back, but not all of it, because I regained 18 max health. Wait, how did it determine how much health I just got? Did I get attacked and wasn't paying attention? Because I can't make the health, our current health add up, can I? We were at 4. Oh, it healed for 9. We were at 4 and it healed for 9. Sorry, it was 9 we healed for, I think, not 6. I was thinking 6. Does that change things? That puts us up to 13. So where did the extra 8 health come from? You healed... Yeah, we healed 9. So 9 plus 4. Do you wish to know which altar number unlocks transform? Yeah, sure. Which one is it? Are you looking at a gift horse in the mouth? Yes, because I would like to understand how that gift horse came into reality. And why its head is where its ass is usually supposed to be. So, 4 HP plus 9. So 13. So we got 8 extra health. We removed the stacks. Did we get partial healing for removing... So it would have been 3 stacks. 3 stacks doesn't divide equally into... the 8 remaining HP. So where the hell did the extra 8 come from? Yeah, it would have been... We didn't even... Could it be we get half the health back? And then it just rounded? Like we got a weird... No, because it would have cleanly been... like 9. We would have got 9 health back. So 8, it would have been 18 plus 4. That's the closest I can come up with to make the numbers kind of work. We're still off, like there's still some fuckiness in the numbers, but we got half of the health back. You maintain... Oh, the health percentage. Yeah, okay. That's smart, actually, because that could do it, yeah. Yeah, okay. And that ended up being, in our case, Okay, yeah, that works. I can see that working. Good thinking. The fourth shrine is transformation? Wow, why'd they put it so far back? Because that's... I understand their thinking, but I think that was kind of a mistake. I think transform should have been earlier.
A righteous action.
I get it, but I don't approve of it. It's for, apparently. You gave rabies to the beast. He's not even the beast yet. He doesn't know how to beast. I kind of wish I'd kept that dodge. That dodge was probably worth more than... Well, no, because I only hit for 4. So maybe not. These dogs just refuse to die. Wait, I have a taunt up. Can you only... Wait.
What can we
Oh, you can
learn
only
upon
fetch
closer
from back
inspection?
there. Understood. Okay, that's fair. Alright, well, let's pull you forward. Come here. There you go, buddy. Oh, I can finally heal, but it's on cooldown because it has a 2-round cooldown. Because fuck me. Vestal, everybody. Hooray! Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum.
A little help impeccably timed.
She's my best damage dealer. And she can't damage deal because she has to carry my fucking healer. I got rabies twice. What does rabies do in this one again? Not as good as DD1. That's for damn sure. Not as good. Last thing I need is to lose more max health too. And none of my people can kill a corpse effectively, so that... He lost 5 max health, which put him just high enough that I can't fucking heal him. He's 1 health too high. He's not even 1 health too high, he's like half a health too high. I never should have brought the Vestal. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I thought the Vestal might be good. I should have known, but I did know better. I knew better. I still brought her. This is on me. I take full responsibility.
Messy, but effective.
Vestal feels a lot weaker in DD2 for sure. Yeah. You could probably make her work better if you don't take her as a healer at all. Like, healing is completely inconsequential and irrelevant, and you put her in the front row as a bruiser. A support bruiser. Where she just doles out some buffs and hits things. That's probably her strongest aspect. As a healer, she's dog shit. As a support bruiser, there's some potential there. I think she's still got some weird quirks that ideally need ironed out to make it work well. To, like, be a good, solid option. Here, I can tell you the main one, even. Did I just forget to take that? Did I just accidentally fat finger the wrong button? Is that mine? Do I have it? I have it, okay. Alright, maybe it won't let you leave without taking it. I'm actually not sure. Congealed slime, is that new? Congealed slime. I don't remember getting that one. But maybe it's just underwhelming enough I never cared. It's possible. Alright, anyway, I can show you exactly what needs to change for her to be a viable frontline bruiser and actually feel good. Flip those two. Flip those bonuses. Flip ignores and deals. Those 2 lines should be inverted. You do that, she could actually be a fairly potent frontline bruiser. Like, solid. I don't know, because... Look here. See, this is correct. Look at this one. This one is correct. That is the correct order. This one is not correct. They knew the answer, but they fucked it up. They had the answer, and they still got it wrong. God damn it. I mean, she's still okay, even like this. She's okay. Suboptimal, but okay. Like, you can make her work as a bruiser, even with that being how it is, but you're still probably better off with most other bruisers, to be fair. And most other bruisers have some way of getting back into the... except for one particular bruiser that we won't talk about, because he also has some issues. But most other bruisers have a way of getting back into position if they get moved out of it as well. Yeah, you lose some effectiveness for one turn, but, you know, you at least gain something out of it. Whereas with her, you have to move her forward with the move skill. Which means you have a completely dead turn. So she's got problems. If Mace Bash were more worthwhile, like, again, the 100% being replaced, that'd be fine, because your turns, when you do get them, they're meaningful. So if you happen to have to lose one because you're out of position for some reason, oh well, I'll get a nice fat one next round. Honestly, that's really the only change I think she needs to be a strong pick for frontline bruiser. Healing, she's a complete fucking disaster. I've given up on her as a healer, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Ah, it's an oasis. Is there only heal that needs any change, you think? No, I think Divine Comfort is dog shit as well. And in its current implementation is terrible. Absolute shit. Cooldown doesn't decrease, and the regen only increases by 1. And the only value Divine Comfort gives you is offsetting dots. And dot application after fucking Chapter 1 is high enough in aggregate that this doesn't mean anything. So I think Divine Comfort is actual dog shit. And Divine Grace, the problem is the cooldown's too goddamn long. Yeah, sure, a 40% heal if you have 3 tokens. Great, fantastic. Once in a while, it's probably worth it, but the 2-round cooldown kills it as a functional, you know, moment-to-moment heal. Which means you're relying on... What are you relying on? How does Mantra work in other rounds? Well, Mantra can only be used once every 5 turns, so that's not exactly helping. At least it goes up to 50%, so it's got that. Although it takes a mastery point. I don't know. I think as a healer, she's just ass. She's not fit for duty.
In this world, wealth is worthless.
3 regen base before regen mastery becomes too strong. I would rather it be too strong on a 4-round cooldown than not worth picking. When it comes to skills, especially in a limited selection like this, where you can only have 4 on your... 5. We've evolved from DD1. 5 skills on your bar. It's better for a skill to be too strong than worthless. A worthless skill might as well not even exist. Like, a bad skill might as well not exist because it's not getting used in a restricted action economy. You're better off it being slightly too strong than you are it being slightly too weak. You've almost Grand Slam... Well, fuck, I could Grand Slam with a random comp, too. I could. It's possible. You could do it. You could just hit the random button, randomize their paths, randomize what skills you're taking, you can still technically Grand Slam. I know, because I've watched somebody do it. So that doesn't mean anything. Like, you could Grand Slam by taking 1 skill on each character. Just because you can do something doesn't mean it's in a good place. Is what I would argue to that. Alright, set everything on fire. Burn it all. Did the wooden objects just double resist my burns? The 10% wooden objects? Just... hello? Well, that didn't go as planned. Wait, what? Is that a new... Oh, no. Oh, what the hell is the sword dude doing in the back? Is this a new pod? Did they add a new pod to this? Because I don't remember ever seeing a swordsman spawn in 4th position, especially when there's a spearman. Or is this just a rare one I haven't seen before? Holy crap, that's wild. I'm just sitting here wanting her heals to actually look like they're healing the character. True. I just saw, does it look like it's going up? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've said my piece. No point in droning on, I guess. I have strong opinions about the Vestal in DD2. To be fair, I have strong opinions about her in DD1. I think she had the opposite problem in DD1. She was just too fucking strong. To the point where there was basically no competition. Which was kind of dumb. But, you know, it is what it is. But we like when you drone, Joe. Hence why we're here. Yeah, you know, you gotta shake it up every once in a while. Drawn on about something new. Like Abom's transformation being shrine number 4. How'd that get past testing? Holy shit, he hit me for 8 damage. What does Clamor do?
Analysis is the natural
Debuff,
prelude to
stress,
action.
removes, cannot gain, and oh, that's kind of gnarly. Did they... Oh god, they're almost more dangerous in the back than they are up front. Crazy. Well, as long as they have a spear guy alive. If they don't, then it's not as impressive, but, you know. Tits, tats, and all that. 6. Oh. Hey, take this out. Damn, I was really hoping that would do it. Oh, right, I don't gain protection right now. That's a bummer. Finally, it's dead. No more might for you little bastards. Oh, good dodge. Good, wholesome. One HP too high, aren't we? Actually, we're 1.5 HP too high. I love it when you're a half an HP too high. That feels like a kick to the balls. He's not getting half of the effect anyway. Might as well just pop the heal, I guess. He can't get in the block. Oh, he just got a rabies blind. Huge. You gonna be alright, bud? Yeah, he'll probably be fine. What did I say? He's doing alright.
Foundation of trust.
Needs to be at 14, and Abom needs to be at 12. Yeah, we were 1 off on both of them, I think. Lovely, isn't it? Okay, well, we need to stand. That was only 4. I had very few stacks actually built up. Unfortunate. I shouldn't have done... I shouldn't because now I can't heal with her again. 1 HP too high. Oh, God. Here, just offload some damage for a bit. Hit me instead. I'm back here. Oh, well, that's fine too, I guess. But You can pull. Yeah, you can pull. Well, not the one who's guarded, but the other ones. Yeah, definitely. Are you not low enough? No, you need to be lower. Fuck. They removed the immobile token that barricade set. Did they have an immobile token? I don't even know. No, I think they're still immobile. You can't use... They're immune to movement skills. No, they were always no longer mobile. They haven't been immobile in a while. Months at least. Not since I came back to playing anyway. Back in summer when I was playing, they weren't immobile either, I don't believe. I honestly don't remember them ever having the immobilized token. So if they had it, they didn't have it for very long, I don't think. Are you blind? You're blind and weakened. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh well. Ugh, it hurts. Why the pain? Why the pain? I got combos on everyone, and only one person who eats combos, and they're not great. It's just extra bleed chance, that's it. She's also a little busy right now. Dealing with... I just healed that health. What the hell's wrong with you? Can I kill myself with my own ability? Oh, fuck it. Let's find out. No. Okay, good. I guess it only removes max HP. It doesn't remove lower HP. That's fair. For some reason, I thought it would remove both. I'm frazzled right now. Hey, I can finally heal. I did it.
A little help.
It healed for
timed.
6. All that waiting, all that trouble, and it healed for 6. I can heal for 4 every other fucking round for no... Look, I healed for 6.
Easily resolved.
Oh, God. If anything, the Warlord can no longer get spiked barricades in his fights. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. There were altered ones and new ones. Okay. You can move the enemies to move the barricade, but that's it? Yeah. I think it was always like that. You low-key suspect that Divine Comfort might actually be good for Vanguard. Some flat healing while he has low max HP to raise his percent health before he uses his buff cleanse. Divine Comfort might actually be good for the Vanguard. I think that's more of a consolation prize than low-key good. I think that's, you know, that makes it semi-functional. But I don't know if I would say that makes it good. Permanent immobile token and damage taken on combat start. They still have the negative 50% damage taken for ranged attacks. I don't know if it was always just ranged attacks or if it was all damage in general, but it's ranged attacks at this point. Whatever it was originally. Ranged, okay, so it was originally the one and then the other. Remove, but they have immunity anyways. Basically, functionally speaking, I guess it depends. Honestly, the immobilized token only really did anything for the first barricade. It didn't really help the third position barricade or third position object pretty much at all. Am I still almost dead? These two have spent like... Alright, whatever. Just fucking kill them.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
I need Oasis. I need that water. I gotta put that water on. Can I get a mod that just removes the Vestal from the game? Has anyone put that mod out yet? Alright, what am I trying to do? Okay. Go in here. Just get rid of that. Let's go ahead and slap that on you. We'll go over here and slap this on you, and I guess you can have this. And here, you take this for shits and giggles. Just don't wind it up. You can play with it, just don't wind it up. You don't really attack much. That might be okay on you, especially if you do any guarding. We'll see. Come on, road healing. Daddy needs some road healing.
These seasoned soldiers were deployed to a winding front, meant to prevent the cult's descent from the mountain.
Oh, we just got our first packet of salt. That's a combat item. It removes... I'm guessing that's an effect in the catacombs. Or is that bleeding? What the fuck is that? There's a token glossary. Is that a... Wait, did they not... Oh, here it is. Oh, slimed. Oh, right, they added slimes back in. Okay, so salt can get rid of slimed. Got it. Okay. Make her more like DD1 version. She doesn't need a ton of tweaks. She doesn't need a hard rework like that. She just needs a couple of small tweaks. And I think she'd probably be okay. Maybe. Oh, that's too... Well, okie dokie. Let's go to the side that doesn't have a fight. Let's get that shrine. And then immediately reset and do it again. We shrine farming. And then I can get rid of the Vestal. Thank God. And we gotta get to the shrine alive, though.
A small foundation of trust.
Pull her forward. Kick her ass. Good.
On to the next.
I still don't think Vanguard is worth it. It takes too long to build up his effects. And they're too punishing for what you get out of them. Excellent guard. I respect it.
This road cannot
I just
be
got rid of his
walked alone.
riposte, but at least he's full health. Hello, Jacob. How you doing? Pom 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 pom. Oh, ew. Gross. The healing threshold is what needs a fixed IMO. Make it 50% base. Nothing should be under 50%. If there's any healing threshold still under 50%, they need to be up to 50. Just baseline. No question asked. The cooldown on Divine Comfort is also... It's too high. It's too fucking high. Drop it to 1 cooldown and halve the bonuses to 5%. Or keep the third bonus 10% and have it do something else for the second bonus. I don't care. I don't care which it is. It's irrelevant to me. I just want the skill to feel functional for what you get out of it. Hope you're not losing. No, I'm never losing. I'm always winning. That would be step 1. Step 2, Divine Comfort's cooldown needs to be dropped. Just period. It needs to, at worst, be the same as the duration. At best, drop it to 2 so you have 1 round of overlap, which would kind of be cool. And would create a decision point on, do I want to get the overlap or do I want to do something else this round? And maybe bump it up to at least, I don't fucking know. The numbers are kind of pathetic, but at least with the overlap, there'd be some merit there. Swap these two. Just swap the bonuses. Just switch one for the other. Boom, easy fix. Honestly, I think that might be all that might all be all she needs. You do that, and she might actually be in a pretty good spot. That's it. Those are the changes. That's what I would do. Three is fine. You're okay with trying that. I don't know. I think 3 is underwhelming, considering baseline for most bleeds is 3. So at best, you're offsetting 1 dot with something that has a cooldown of... Well, I mean, you could technically be offsetting it on multiple people, but how often does that really happen? The enemy are actually surprisingly good at making sure they're focusing their dots on 1 or 2 people. So, the benefit across the board is probably relatively minimal. And there's always that one fucking character who just isn't being targeted at all. So, case in point, my Vestal's barely taken a scratch this entire run. So you're never getting the full effect, or very rarely getting the full effect out of the skill. And again, you're not saving anyone from any dots, because generally the enemy are pretty good about stacking their dots. Unlike DD1, where they would just randomly throw dots wherever the hell they wanted, there seems to actually be some regard for where they're going in DD2. Either that or I'm incredibly unlucky. Either could technically be true, I guess. It is me I'm talking about, after all. God, she's a crit monster this run. Holy hell. You don't have any bonus crit, do you? Oh, 5%. Okay. Yeah, that explains it. That would do it. How different is this from the first game? Not as different as you would think. The only difference is it's a couple-hour roguelike now, you know, FTL style, versus long... Well, that's not even true anymore, because Kingdom mode exists. Not significantly. They're similar enough. If you can play one, you can play both of them.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
The best Vestal comp you had was Bonk Vestal, token generated while plagued to get better heals. Yeah. So, right now, Bruiser support Vestal is really the only way that feels good to play her. And even then, like I said, she's got that one problem. That one little problem that's holding her back from being a great pick up in the Bruiser role. She's an okay pick, and that's probably her most functional position. But she could be a great pick. And I like Sisters of Battle, so I'd be all for her being a great pick. I would like that. Just walk away. Yeah. Smart. Just leave. We don't need a scouting or anything. I'll just do this, yeah.
The loathing whispers.
Also, there's taunting, so you tend to want the enemy to focus on 1 or 2 of your heroes. Yeah, also that, yeah. She has ministrations, and your idea for Grace was to make that 3 comp. Hard to disagree. Mantra Tank Vestal is an equally good way to play her. I've tried it several times. It's always felt underwhelming to other options, so I don't know. I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's okay, but it's outclassed. kind of like a bruiser situation right now. It's okay, it's fine. You can certainly win with it, no problem, but it's outclassed. That's her problem. She's just outclassed. No matter what you're doing with her, there's a better option. That's her issue. Hey! You're finally gonna have a third skill. I'm so proud of him.
Abomination. Chapter 1. A night on the moor.
Enjoying yourself in post-challenge of bringing a Vestal? No, I'm not. After this shrine, I'm restarting the run for the next shrine. We're taking the occultist. I'm gonna be a good boy and just grab the functional healer. Gotta go get ready for school tomorrow? Blech. Alright, enjoy your lurk and good luck with the prep.
He cursed himself as the blood leaked from his mangled shoulder. The rumor-haunted moor had promised a trove of rare nocturnal flora and fungi. But he'd been a fool to venture so far without a guide. The beast had pounced without warning and left him in a bad way. Gripping his wound and gritting his teeth, he stumbled toward home under the moon's wide, pitiless eye.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that is pretty mangled. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it looks like it got a nerve, too. Got the nerve. That quivering and everything. Beast's bile. Yeah, I'd want to throw up, too, with all that. Ouch. Yeah, that's not good. Muscle spasms and everything. That's rough. Oh, beast bile can clear corpses. Cool. Alright. Excellent. Corpse clear, huh? Yeah, that's not bad. Just casual, everyday corpse clear. No big deal. You're just in the skill anyway. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Oh, right. Wait, hold on. Alright. Yeah, that's right. We're abandoning the run. Well, we should get to the inn at least, I guess. We're almost there. Okay, set everybody on fire. Good crit. Stealth. I can't wait to eat that crit. Just go ahead and puke on everybody real fast. There you go.
Measured and steady.
Eleven skills total, so he starts missing 9. So it's 2 skills on average after the first shrine. Well, yeah, because, you know, it probably starts giving you a human and a beast skill. Or something like that. Or maybe the... I don't know. Anyway. Hit him with the blind. Hit him with the blind. Huge. Oh, you poor fool. Oh, man, you're gonna die for it, too. Sucks, bro. Shucks. Damn.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Holy shit. God. She's killed them all. She killed them all. Just like that. Set them up, knock them down. Before you get transformed in 3 beast skill. Oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, so it's a little lopsided as you go. Got it. Yeah, we're gonna finish getting to the tavern just so I can get the couple of extra candles to keep working on beast unlocks if possible. Go to sleep already? Got class in 7 hours. Try and peek at the bot. Alright. Enjoy your rest. Oh, I actually have 5 stress. Okay. Have to work on that. Actually better to pull him forward here. Get him up where I can kill him. Take him out quickly. And it forces them into Rush Judgment, and it looks like we got the good pattern. What a win. He dead? Yes. Kind gesture. Conrad with 100 biddies.
Let our good boy Abomination feast.
Well, he's anti-feasting right now. He's trying to digest him before he even eats them. I mean, it's working for him, I guess. You just get stealthed. What a bitch. Huh, okay.
An opportunity.
And it unfortunately eats our tokens even if we miss. Oh well. Actually, probably should have chained that one. Knock him to death's door. Oh, a miss. We've been blinded. I will rectify my mistake. No, wait.
Another impediment.
Is that even it?
Cleared with impunity.
Cosmic Slayer? Oh, he's Cosmic Slayer. Okay, okay. He's the Slayer man. He's the Doom guy. He's got him. Just like that. Cool. I mean, we're at the end of the fight. Might as well stand fast. Get that 4 health back.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Sweet. There's a couple of dudes here. Causing a little bit of trouble, I guess. Crit will do it. Seems like good support so far. Yeah, A-bomb's alright. They're not too bad. So far. Again, they don't really excel at anything yet, so... There's probably overall still better picks, but we don't have the skills unlocked, so it's more skills unlocked. That could improve things. Unless you want to go like a hardline blight comp, like blight across the board, then obviously that's going to give him a guaranteed spot. Basically. Why am I getting all of these? Gross. Alright, sure. Okay, made it to the end. Let's rack it back up, send it back out. Come in. I think I'm still missing an inn, by the way.
Soften your gaze.
I don't know which inn it is, but I'm
It is
pretty sure
safe
I am.
here.
Oh, wait. Resistance encounters. No, I've gotten this one before. Yeah. Still missing one. All these runs, and I haven't seen it yet. So it's apparently pretty fucking rare. Wow. Okay, end expedition.
Shall we continue?
We got one salt from
Or
that
is the
entire
lesson
region.
too demanding?
The salt barrel so far seems kind of questionable. One salt. I'd have to buy my own salt, but there wasn't an option to buy any, so I don't know. One salt. Could have been bad luck, though. Bad RNG. Always possible. Transformation permanently takes a slot, so
On
after
and
Shrine
on.
3, you can have all
Over
5
and
human skills
over.
equipped. But you
Until
can't
the
do
truth
that
is
after
laid
Shrine
bare.
4.
And you
Yeah,
are
well,
finally
you know, it is what it
free.
is.
Up ahead, a light in the limitless expanse. Look to those who have known fear and failure in ample portion.
Perfect, exactly what we needed there. Alright, I need 25, so a couple. We need a good number of candles. It's going to take a second to get there. Okay, embark. Embark.
Sanctuary, as fleeting as a dying
Try Kingdoms yet?
star.
No, I was trying to get the Abom unlocked and ready to go, so we're kind of trying to fast farm a couple of shrines here. That may not work out super well. It still takes a notable amount of time to get shrines just because of the game's
The
pacing.
seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
So what I think we'll do is we'll just try and get one
You
more
are my
shrine
brightest
quickly, and then
student.
switch over to Kingdoms.
My research partner.
I wanted the A-bomb for it, but
And my dearest friend.
not looking good. I'll probably have to finish the
The
A-bomb shrine
crossroads.
collections
A place
after stream
Between
at
places.
some point. Or maybe tomorrow while I'm doing my prep, since I won't be able to do fuck all anything else anyway. Ugh. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day.
Beaten and branded. This vagrant is more dangerous than he seems. Zealotry. An undying
Blight
blight
comp.
upon the soul.
Let there be blight. Let's go. Let's do it. We blighting. What was your best blight path? Did you have a good blight path? I don't even know. Great potency to blight and buff alike. Oh. Alright, this is the... Alright. Punish acid rain sepsis lashes gift. Punish... If your HP is below half, it's stronger. But it's weaker by 3 to 2, but it gains, so it gets 1 stronger, but only if you're under half health, and if you're over half health, it's 1 weaker. That's not very convincing. Does it at least get like a direct damage buff? 3 to 6 versus... No. Well, that's disappointingly weak. Huh. Acid Rain. How's Acid Rain hold up? 2 to 3. Basically the same. Two and 3 versus 2 and 3. Yeah. Well, that's disappointingly unimpressive. Unless Sepsis or Lash's Gift does something sweet. It requires self-heal all the way under 20%. But it doesn't have the negatives. And it gives him a crit. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Sepsis. How about sepsis? Okay. Requires target blighted and requires self under half. Cooldown 2, uses 2, deals 70% remaining blight on target as damage, removes blight, heal to 45%. Well, that's a little meatier. It's a little juicier. So it looks like that's pretty much why I mean, it is a trade-off. Because it's not actually applying any blight anymore. It's just turning the blights to your other people and you have applied up to that point into a nuke. Could be good, could be bad. It's probably better for bosses than anything else. Whereas the regular version would be better for non-bosses, probably. Alright, so basically you're going for sepsis if you take Exanimate. We could give it a shot, I guess. And a full blight group, that might be more worthwhile. Toxic state gains new effects. Maniac is blight potency. No, we don't want that. So it's either Wanderer or Exanimate. Let's take Exanimate. Let's give it a shot. A fair shake. We'll try it out. Okay, we want Punish. We want Acid Rain. We want... I don't know if we want Deathless, but maybe we'll see. Dur, don't care. Lash's Gift, we probably want. Maybe. Possibly. More. Actually, we'd probably be better off with more. And that makes sure we get enough damage. You know, we get hit. Well, then we heal up what we get hit for, so maybe it's not so great. Because we wouldn't actually be able to capitalize off the damage we're taking to get the bonus effects. But honestly, the bonus effects are mild enough. I don't know if it actually matters. I mean, you kind of need the bonus effects just to keep up, though. If you don't have them, then the skills are just worth less. God, yeah, more with Exanimate is probably not ideal, actually. Must have on Exanimate, giving you a way to lower your health. Yeah, you might be right. I don't like it, but you might be right. I mean, his regular attacks lower his health too by 10%, so not that much worse, honestly. But yeah. Five. See, now 5 is worthwhile. Now that's a worthwhile regen. Right there. Or we could take Necrosis. Requires target. And you gain a 5% heal for each target that has it. Yeah, Necrosis. I think that's the way to go. I think this is the kit right here. And somebody else is just going to have to do the healing. Alternatively, we swap Fester for Lash's Gift. We'll see how the healing goes. Okay. And watch us immediately get death. I don't even have to choose anything there. Easy. Oh, actually, one of these paths is better for your blight, right? Unchained. Beast Bile. What does that do for Beast Bile? Oh, it hits everyone. It hits the entire board, but it loses the corpse. It stresses yourself out, loses the... So that ends up being 4 blight. Versus 6 blight and corpse click. Chat? I'm not convinced this upgrade's good. Especially with the self-stress. Chat, I think that might be not good. That doesn't seem good on paper. Might be something generally, I mean, yeah, but not. And that's a debuff though, isn't it? Which means the enemy can resist the effect. So it's not even guaranteed. And on top of that, it's only 10%. Which means you'd have to land it at least 2 or 3 times for it to feel like it's doing anything meaningful. And you're taking stress, and you're losing blight. Actually, the blight catches up when it's mastered, doesn't it? So that'd be 8. No, wait, does it? What's the base number? Yeah, 8. So it equalizes when upgraded in damage as long as there's 4 targets. But you lose the corpse clear, and you take stress, meaning you can't just sit there and spam this skill. Yeah, that's another problem. It's got a cooldown now as well, and you can't sit here and spam it. So you can't even stack it up to like 30%. You can only get, what, 20%? And that's if they don't get resisted. No, this is shit. This is actual shit. The more I sit here and think about it, the more garbage this is. What? Maybe it makes more sense once we get the... I don't know. Is it going to make more sense once we get more skills unlocked? Maybe it does. I don't know. But right now, it doesn't make any sense, and it just looks terrible. Stress management is not open and free enough for him to just be slamming himself with stress for such little return. Gross. Alright, back to Wanderer. Alright, you. We're going... Yeah, you're fairly easy. We're going Venom Drop. I gotta figure out what we're doing with Venom Drop here. Obviously, we're going Poison Dart. We need to apply Stealth, so we're gonna need Shadow Fade or... Yeah, it looks like Shadow Fade is our only real application. Ew, that means she has to start in the front. Unless Absinthe applies? No. Yeah. So she has to start Shadow. Okay, so we need to start the fight in the front, Shadow, or second position. Start the fight in second position, Shadow Fade back. No, we want her in first position, Shadow Fade back, right out of the gate. So she's going to have a slow start with Venom Drop, unfortunately. But hopefully it'll be worth it in the long run. See, why isn't Exanimate like this? Or Exanimate, however you want to say it. This doesn't nerf the base effect of the skill to give her the +2 when self is stealthed. She still gets the full base effect, and she gets a +2, and it upgrades to +3. So why the hell can't Exanimate just gain the bonus when under half health without losing the base effect? I don't know. I don't know. Do we take this? I guess we can take that. Might be okay. No, I want this last, so we're gonna take this, but I need 2 other skills first. Ignores remove cell. Let's see. Am I gonna need? I'm gonna need a way to go forward again to reapply stealth. So she starts Shadow Fade, and then she can do 2 other skills, and then she has to go in to Shadow Fade back out. Because that's her only real way of gaining stealth. Aha. Should have the same effect, maybe more self-damage to help. Yeah, I'd say give it like 5% extra self-damage or something. Yeah, I can believe that. Her corpse click gives her... Does her corpse click... Ah, true. But you need... Okay, yeah. So, okay. I forgot about that. Good point. So, you would open up Shadow Fade. You would go into your poison darts and your flashing daggers. Hope something dies by the time your stealth wears off, so you can Dead of Night to re-stealth, and then rinse and repeat until the fight's over. That could work. And then, if you end up in a rough spot, like you're up in melee position, you get pulled to rank 1, you take Pick to the Face as a... Well, if you get pulled up to rank 1, you just Shadow Fade again. Assuming it's off cooldown. Depending on how quickly you get pulled to the front, I guess. Alternatively, you can take Pick to the Face as your last skill. So you can do like this. Or you can get rid of that and take a utility skill. You need to maintain stealth, so Repartee wouldn't really work. You could take Lunge just in case you don't have corpses. Or you could take Glint in the Dark, but that removes... Oh, that removes stealth from the enemy. So that would still give you an execute. So Glint, Shadow Fade could be good. And you can use that in first position. So I think that's probably the way... Yeah. One of these 2 would probably be ideal. We're going full Blight. With Deadeye Path and have someone else in the back line applying the Blight, like Blight. Yeah, we're going full hardline Blight. Besides, I very rarely use Venom Drop, so I'd like to play around with it a little bit. Gross. Huge. Okay, easy enough. And let's see. Like Docta, it's pretty easy. We just go Alchemist. Do we want Alchemist? Does that matter? It gets resistance piercing, but is that even necessary? I guess it depends where you go. Some places probably. What else changes with Alchemist? Oh, it's just Noxious Blast and Plague Grenade. You gain resists, but you lose 20% max HP, so you're down to 22. Yeah, sure, why not? I think it just adds that one effect, right? Wait, this doesn't even get that effect. What does this gain? Cooldown 1. 3. What changes? Gains more crit. It gains more crit. It gets 10% additional crit. But the crit doesn't scale when you upgrade it. So, it gets 5% extra. So it's some front-loaded crit, and then you get 5% on the backside. Resistance Pierce? Oh, Resistance Pierce isn't reliant on... Oh yeah, it did gain that. I don't know why my brain overlooked that. I thought that was there before. Apparently my brain's just not working well today. Oh god. It's just big fucking gold letters too. Like, hey, look at me. This is what's happening. Somehow I ignore it. Kind of like when I get a healing tutorial and I don't see it. Alright, well, fuck it, let's go Alchemist. Why not? Maybe that resistance piercing will matter. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Alright, what other skills do we want? She's going to be our healer, so... Noxious Blast, Battlefield Medicine... Indiscriminate Science... We can take this as like an execute. But we're already getting that effect through sepsis, so probably not. What else do we want then? Damage mitigation, probably. Okay. Oh. Close that. Let's see. Yeah, that seems good. Let there be blight, baby. Let's go get that shrine. I don't even know why I sat there looking at it that long. We're just going in for a shrine. Habit, I guess. Then again, next time I load this group up, at least I'll know what skills and stuff I want, so...
And let us hope enough yet remains of the world.
I'm investing in my future time.
Comforts are exhausted.
Damn, we're getting lucky with these piles right now.
Only trial and tribulation. You see, even your valley is not immune.
Even my
this wedding
valleys. Oh, I forgot to put her in the... it's fine, I'll fix it after this. Easy fight, doesn't matter. You... No. Damn light-resistant bastards. Almost looked like he was getting ready to chomp back a little bit there.
A petty hindrance.
Papa Nurgle would like this party. That's who I was thinking of when I made it.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
You are right. So much worse in store. You know what? I believe him.
Lower your guard.
Okay.
Soften your gaze. It is safe here.
Sure. No, it doesn't matter. Tangle should be
Mud and
fine.
rain, resignation and death.
What do we do
This
with our
land
mastery?
is truly barren.
Probably this. It'd be nice if this didn't just amp that up a bit. Poison darts. Yeah, poison darts is just pretty much a high value upgrade there. 25. We upgrade this.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I feel like this is a pygmy party. I think we definitely got a pygmy party.
Learn what can be taught,
Click.
that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
This is a bit of a squishier party, so I think we would definitely ideally like a little food. Keep the run going. Anything else we care for? Looks like cat food is always guaranteed to be 4 in the first in. At least. Max HP. I know a flagellant who would love to have that. Why, yes. Yes, I think I will. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Already writing your will. Yeah, a little bit. What isn't he, though? You found one of the named comps. Plague Doctor, Abom, Flagellant, Men-at-Arms. Understaffed. Yeah. Sounds about right. Cool. The Tangle. Alright, here we go.
Or
Oh,
rewards.
well, there. Oh, two
only
bells. Two bells. Two bells.
Resignation.
Excellent. 2 in a row. And it's an easy path to it. Hell, we may not even have to fight anything.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Always is, narrator. Always is. Roast pig. Delicious.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
I mean, it's kind of a rough one. If it wasn't for the fact that we got the Merchant's Guild seal, which is pretty good. It's not bad. That's pretty solid. Otherwise, this was a little bit rough. Not that it matters. We're doing the bells and leaving, but, you know. Team order? It doesn't matter. We're not going to fight anything. We have no battles.
Chapter 2.
The antidote elusive.
The antidote elusive.
Alright, what's the gimmick for this one?
This infection wore no fever. Instead, his veins ran cold as the moor.
Gather ingredients. Ingredients to workspace. Okay. Mushroom bed, alchemical extracts, herbs, and alkahest. I've played enough Witcher to know we need some alkahest in here. Is there any clues, or is this just a wing it situation? I think it's just a wing it situation. Alright, alkahest. Seems good. Okay. Doubles all effects. Okay. That's a good point. Oh yeah, the tokens. Consumed in a concoction, reduces max HP, but also reduces stress. Okay, doubles the effects. When consumed in a concoction, heal 50%, but bonus blights received. Okay. And when consumed in a concoction, cure blights So we need to respond to what's happening to the character. Okay. At the end of each round, we gain blights and we gain stress. So right now... Right now, none of us does anything for us. We don't really want to do... You're 2 blight, but gain a stress, so I guess we'll go with this one to lead off. Can't remember the recipe. Nah, never can, brother. Never can. So I'm going to get double the effect. Do I need to do anything? I don't think I do. And for now, we just prep. Actually, I don't even know what I need to prep right now. We only have limited uses of all these things, which also means this cure is a bit of a waste. Alright, so we're going to hold on to the Alkahest here, and we're going to... I don't really need any of this shit right now. Guess we'll take that. Okay, now I can drink the concoction. I'll gain some effect out of it. Okay. Looks like I need... We need ground lavender now. It says consume 3. Oh, consume 3 concoction. So we need to survive long enough to consume 3. Got it. Alright, so right now we gotta manage our stress, which means we're going for some lavender. Do I have enough time? I may not have enough time. If I can see... Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah. Alright. We are going to Alkahest and then lavender now. Hopefully I survive long enough to do that. Okay, so far so good. Good.
An imperfect remedy, delivered imperfectly.
Absolution.
He collapsed in agony on the stone floor of his laboratory, racked with violent spasms.
Alright, cooldown 1, uses 2, if HP is below half, heal, and stress management. Okay, fair enough. Onward! We've got another one. Another! I don't think we have a... Oh, we do have one fight. I guess. Okay, and then we're going to go up to the watchtower just to see if one of these happens to be a bell. I think I've gotten 3 in one region before, so we could get another bell. We could. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch her forward quick. Okay, that'll do.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
Yeah. Definitely not tapeworms. Those guys are alright. We didn't do damage, so we don't trigger the riposte. Okay, that one did damage, so we triggered the riposte. It's okay. He's got 75 HP. He's doing alright. He's gonna make it, team. Believe you me. He's gonna... 1 HP. Oh, it's a bit of a waste. Go with that. Somebody else can tick the one in the back off. Oh, no, I can't. Right. There's a cooldown on Plague Grenade now. For some reason. I don't know if Plague Grenade needs a cooldown necessarily. I'm not sure. Problem solved.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Ooh, baby. I like it. Thanks. What a gift. He's so kind. $19. Pog.
This wound, at least, has been tended to. The enemy weakens and wanes. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Unavoidable,
Though unpleasant in the extreme.
True.
This work is noble and necessary.
This comp seems alright so far. We won't really know how it shines until it runs into a boss, but
We must
I think that's where it
understand
has
the
its
past
best
if we are ever to be free of it.
best performance, as long as they're not light resistant or immune. Okay, bub. Their accusations were surely fantastical nightmares. Well, maybe they were, maybe they weren't.
Chapter 3. The Tower. The weight of iron shackles roused him from his catatonia. The Inquisitors declared he'd been found covered in blood, hunched over a freshly mutilated cow.
At least it was
He
a
argued
cow.
his innocence, but any protestation was cut short by a contemptuous blow. He was, they decreed, possessed, and by lash or by rack, the demon would be driven out.
Well, I mean, technically we know they weren't wrong. Okay. Iker. Solid. Solid. Yep. I mean, not too much to say here. It's just good old goodness. Just good old solid blight action. Yeah, let's hit that watchtower and see if we can find a third shrine here.
Resigned to the end of things, they waited for death. And still they wait.
Still they wait. Nope, no more shrines. Alright. Easy enough. We got lucky with the 2, though. That really sped us along here. Yeah, no, I don't care about the bonus candles. It's fine.
Knowledge
I just want the damn
and
shrines.
experience.
2 candles is
Twin
pretty good.
yardsticks
I feel
of
like that was
progress.
worth my time. Look how a man approaches his burger as his own business, alright? I like
How
mine
many
still mooing.
souls are lost forever in
This
this
upgrade is neat.
lightless
You feel,
obscurity.
although situational. Ooh, the upgrade. I didn't even look at the upgrade yet. We'll take a gander. How would interchange with the blank path? Also a good point. It's a good question. We'll take a look in a second.
We'll carry the day.
Okay, I can't do anything here. Embark. Alright, hopefully we can get another double shrine. That would actually be huge, because then we'd be done and we can go over to Kingdom.
The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming. Commonalities between the mythos of ancient cultures was not a new area of study for either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern.
The pattern.
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
Alright, just gonna run the same thing we did last time. That was working well enough, and I don't have to think about it.
An undying blight upon the soul.
Okay. Whoop. Kind of wish escape would close that menu as well. That would be nice. Alright, you go Alchemist. Okay. Still don't need to choose anything. Fantastic. Okay. I'll check the skill here in a second as well. Just get them all set up quick. Okay, the skill. So, standard, and then upgrades. Adjacent enemies. What the fuck? When they have, you can spread combo like it's a disease. Okay, interesting. Situational, yeah, situational, yeah. I'd say that sums that up pretty well. So what is that? That kind of benefits starting the fight with manacles and then going into... Some of you have anything meaningful to do with the combo, or you could, or somebody else has combo and you can spread that around for them. That's interesting. Does it change at all with this? No, this doesn't change it at all. No effect. So, the mobile fighter who supports allies while eroding enemy defenses at range. Oh, eroding enemy defenses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess technically. Sure. Alright, what does it do to manacles? Plus 2 damage when the target is blighted. Okay. Oh, self-back 1. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, because I'm going to be in the rear for this build. The downside is you can only use this if you're not in 4th position, which means you either need ways to go... Oh, okay, so you manacle dance. It's kind of like the Jester, then. You do your own dancing. By yourself. And your own stress management to account for Beast Bile. So basically, you open up with Beast Bile. You backlash, you manacles, and then you can either backlash or Iker or whatever the hell you want to do, basically. Alright, well, this skill makes a little more sense now. I still don't know if I care for it, but it makes more sense. I get it. It's basically to facilitate backlash. So he's not even really a Blight character with Unchained. He's more of a direct damage dealer who happens to need Blight on the enemy in order to reach maximum effect. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. That might work out. We'll see. It's also going to depend what it does to Slam and Instinct as well. What changes with Absolution? Oh, adjacent allies. So, this is best used in third position, I guess, or second position, assuming it's ones who are on each side of him specifically. It doesn't heal him anymore, though. He gets nothing out of it. And I think the cooldown goes up. 3 rounds instead of... yeah. Cooldown goes way up. So you're not going to get a whole lot of use out of this, basically. I think the cooldown kind of kills the skill, unless the upgrade is... self and adjacent. Makes it a little better. I still don't know if it's worth a 3-round cooldown, though. Tough call. Tough call. I don't know. I think it's gonna come down to what happens with the beast skills, I think. Might last over 10 turns. Yeah, just in case. Hey, Reaper. How's it going? It's going pretty good.
Sacred
Not too
and
bad.
sputtering. The last hope for
Fingers
us all.
crossed for another double shrine. Because then we can immediately move on
Comforts
to
are exhausted.
Kingdoms.
Ahead, only trial and tribulation. You see,
How's the DLC? It's
even
alright so
your
far.
valley is
I haven't
not
seen a whole
immune
lot of it yet.
to the spreading
Abom's neat.
stain.
Oh, right, I forgot to position you properly. Okay, doesn't matter. Start killing. Ooh, good resist. Spicy. Oh. 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 I forgot to put him back to Wanderer. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy.
Lethality writ large.
Oopsie doopsie. God damn, she's resisting everything right now. What is, she's got like, what is she, 40,
For
50?
who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Good stun. She's only 20 resist? God damn, I wouldn't have guessed by the way she was resisting everything. That's a lucky 20.
On to the next.
Jeez. Oh. It does sound like a good combination, not too slow, mostly dot kills, but some extra damage to carry through in the meantime. It might be alright, I'd have to check it out. Boy's already in, he sure is. Sure is indeed. Okay, well there's the kill on that one. He does help others apply Blight if the debuff hits. Yeah, but it's... I mean, does it really matter? I guess would be my question. More often than not. Like, against this guy, it might help, sure. I think the bigger problem is it's a flat 10%, and the 10% doesn't upgrade when the skill masters. And the skill can only be used once every... Is it every third round or every other round? Either way. So at most you can get 20% if they take the debuff. I'm pretty sure it's a debuff. So they can resist it too. So I don't know. It seems
The fiend's strength.
that
dwindles.
aspect of it seems a bit mediocre. It's kind of like a nice bonus if it hits, I guess, but I don't know if it really does that much. Other than that on it, I could be wrong. I have to play around with it to get a good feel for it.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Cooldown really kills the support aspect of it. Yeah,
Are
a
you
bit.
shaken? There is so much worse in store.
What was the cooldown? It was 2 rounds, right? Here's this one. Yeah, 2 rounds. I think it might feel a little better if they either increased it to 15% or reduced the cooldown to 1. I know why they... I kind of get why they don't want it usable every round, because they don't want you actually doing that and just dumpstering everyone's resist down to
Even more, perhaps,
nothing. But,
for the restless soul.
I mean, it still has a hard cap of 30%, because the debuff only lasts 3 rounds. So it's kind of a self-limiting problem. And you still have the penalty of taking a stress point every time. So I really don't think it needs the cooldown at all, if I'm being completely honest. And the enemy can still resist the debuff. So I think the cooldown's just... So I'm wondering if the cooldown is there because they're afraid once you get it mastered, people are just going to spam the shit out of it and ignore the rest of his kit. I could see that being the case, but if that's the case, then why is the rest of his kit not worth using over it? Would be my question. Why do you have to force people to use the rest of the kit over just spamming that skill? Is it because the rest of the kit's just not good and needs tweaked? Or, because that's the only reason I can see for putting the cooldown there is to force you to use his other skills in combination with it. To diversify how you use his skills. But again, if you need to force me to do that, then why are his other skills not worth using moment to moment on their own merit, rather than being forced into using them? That's what I would like to know. Because even mastered at 2 per target, that's still not like... It's not like that's suddenly the most powerful skill in the game, even. It's decent. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. But I wouldn't... I'm not even sure I'd put that as an S-tier skill without the cooldown. I mean, it's fine. It's not terrible. It's not bad. It's good. It's decent. But it also takes a mastery point, and there's a penalty to it. So I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the only thing I can come up with is forcing you to use the other skills. Unless there's some math angle here I'm missing, like overall throughput efficacy, something that... But again, the enemy can just resist it. Like, you're not guaranteed to hit all the blights every time anyway. So, I don't know. I think the cooldown's unnecessary. I think they over-rely on cooldowns in this game right now. Alright, well, let's go get our bells. What do we want to upgrade?
Improve.
Should probably upgrade something. What? Well, might as well upgrade this. I guess. This doesn't need upgraded. It just, the main benefit here is it increases crit. We don't really have a significant benefit for the combos with this party, so that's just an unnecessary point. Gross. I guess buff this too. Two times stealth. That's definitely worth upgrading. Okay, and we'll give you probably this. I think we do enough damage, so having that just in case we need it, I think is the optimal path here. Alright, where are we going? We're going...
Consider your position.
Oh god, it keeps giving us the same exact choice every time. Tangle it is. This really wants us to go either Tangle or Sprawl. At least they flipped the sides this time.
Fare,
good for them.
but fairly priced.
Let's just take the pygmy.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Let's grab food. Ooh, the piggy. A joyous feast for all. I don't mind if I... Well, it's kind of pointless. We're not going the long distance anyway. We'll just take the food.
Something to ease the rigors of the
And
road.
that's probably it. Anything here that would help significantly? Resist? No, not really. Okay. We're going to go unlock it right now. A beast skill combos all blighted targets. Okay, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. But even then, like...
War. Rewards only.
Oh,
Resignation.
what is our... Where's our shrine? Do we have a shrine? Okay, one shrine up there. Looks like we might only be getting one shrine this time. Bummer. I was hoping for 2. Alright, well, we'll stick up this side here. Hopefully hit a shrine here if we're lucky. Super lucky.
The loathing whispers.
Well, I can't hear it, so tell it to whisper up. What the hell it's saying?
Slow,
No.
vacant, and resigned. The lost battalion shambles on.
Oh, okay, I guess we're fighting. Nobody wants to retreat. Oh, hey, it's this squad again. This pod. Oh, she's not in the spot I need her in. Oh.
Well done.
Okay, well, never mind. That's a good consolation prize. Sure. Right. He can't use it unless he's in 3rd position. Right. Yeah, who cares? We're not going to be here that long anyway. Cut me real
On
good.
to the next.
Rip. Yeah, might as well put him down for the kill.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
They really like hitting 3rd position right now, don't they? 3rd and 1st.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Switching it up to 2nd, I see. Very good, very good. Okay, dead. And dead.
The work continues.
Sure does.
The loathing abates.
The work to all. Assistance encounter. You. Oh well. It is what it is. We're not playing it out anyway, so it's fine. Looks like we probably only getting one bell this run, so we'll have to do one more run. But then we'll have him completely unlocked, so that'll be neat. Sure.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
One last terrible truth yet to learn. Technically two,
Chapter
because
4.
one more after it. Mark of the Beast.
Mark of the Beast.
Okay. Hey, this is familiar. I feel like we met you guys
Acolytes were
before.
accompanied by a torturer. The Order had sent its most rabid dogs to exorcise the demon.
My guess is we need to keep that one in the back from... Oh, they all three have it. Never mind. I have no idea. Survive the Inquisition for 3 rounds. What do we got? Pulls. Pushes. Okay, we can set up stuns. Can I see what they do? No. When moving, removes purifying litany buffs. Okay. So we went... Okay, I see. Me starting is kind of awkward, so I guess we'll just pull that one for now. It hurts. They're trying to stress me the fuck out. I see. Knockback, yep. Oh, I can't. I gotta pull them further forward. This is a pull 1. Okay, so I should have, the first round I should have pulled 3rd position, not 4th. Got it. Well, lesson learned. See if we can't keep it going. This is not looking good, though. More. Oh, that guy is buffed the fuck up.
It is a difficult thing to face the past, and even more so to reconcile.
So you have
with
to
it.
play that perfectly. You cannot fuck up a single move, including the first move, when you don't know what's happening. Because I only wasted 1 move there. Stress heal when you're nearly maxed. Did he have a stress heal? Holy shit, I didn't even notice. That's probably because it was grayed out most of the fight. I had absolution. Okay, yeah, that's my bad then. I didn't even notice. I'm off my game today.
Remain undeterred, and you will yet prevail.
You had a stress heal move, fair enough. Alright, let's try out Kingdoms for a bit. I'll finish unlocking him off stream. Let's see. Exit, main menu. We'll go take a precursory look at Kingdoms here. New game.
The kingdom is under siege.
Oh. The kingdom teeters on the brink of destruction. New and terrifying forces rally their strength and attempt to seize upon the vulnerable population. Assemble your party, complete the quest, destroy the enemy leader before the time runs out. Crimson Court. So they're planning on releasing more campaigns then, basically. What is this one going to be? Cult? No, those are tree branches. So it's probably not going to be cultists. Could be the Weald. I see mushrooms. Oh, the hat, not the hat. The old ladies in the Weald. So that could be very Wield-esque. The Mosquito Boys are coming back. Hell yeah, brother. The Hag's husband? Could be.
The Beast Clan.
Enter save name. Said enter save name. Okay. Save name enter.
Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds, striking with swift ferocity.
They got a lot of eyeballs. It's kind of cute.
They spread chaos, poison, and death. As the land trembles to the drumbeat of thundering hooves, refugees flock to the inns.
Mm-hmm. So where does this stand in the timeline? How does this relate with the base game? I guess we'll find out. Map selection. Warhammer Beastmen? Might be. Could be. Probably. Last Stand, Ridgeline, or Convergence? Interesting. Okay, so inns, underground travel. So this is kind of like almost like a board game. Medium-sized kingdom with balanced challenges recommended for your first game. Large kingdom where it will be more difficult to defend everything. Thoughtful hero distribution and mobility is key. And a small kingdom, concentrated and action-packed. Alright, well, we'll do the first one, sure. I wonder if they took any inspiration from the board game. I still haven't received the second bit of that. None of the expansions. So I'm still out like $300 right now. And I don't know if I'm ever going to get them at this point. It's tough. Alright, difficulties, Radiant, Normal, Stygian, Blood Moon, and Custom. We just jump in the deep end. Starting skills, Mystery, Standard, Sieges, Normal, Increased. Screw it, don't jump in the deep end. The new area is in. Okay. Actually, I should look into that, see if I can get any more information on what's going on with that board game.
A place between.
Last I heard, we were supposed to have it by the end of last year, but who knows? The party. 4 heroes at a time ride in the stagecoach and form the active party. In Kingdoms, you will be changing up the party frequently. For now, form a party of 4 heroes that you want to begin with. Alright. Party of 4 heroes. Oh, okay, that's pretty standard. Got it. The hero furthest right will be the first in combat. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's all pretty standard. Yep, okay. Fair enough. So I assume their skills are all basically the same. Gross. Huh. Wait. The Abom's here. We didn't have to unlock shit. He's right here. I can take him.
Beaten and branded. This vagrant is more dangerous
5
than
random
he
skills to start
seems.
with. Got it. Yeah, we didn't have to. You don't have to completely. Do you have to do anything? I'm pretty. Okay. Well, he's here. We got him. Alright, what do these skills do now? Wait, okay. Transform, beast form plus speed. Allies gain 1 stress and have a chance of gaining a 2nd stress. On revert. Damn, that's some spicy stress. Holy shit. I assumed it would be 1 for the entire party, but I didn't think there would be a high chance of, or a decent chance of getting 2. Imagine, you get the 33% roll on your entire party. Holy crap. That's 6 stress from 1 move. Who needs the enemy at that point? Okay. The skill gains 1 damage for 2 turns. And stress okay, self-stress. Got it. Forward, gain stress. So everything you do in Beast is stress, basically. Alright, so I guess they're a cool 5-round cooldown. So you can't even dance in and out of Transform. It's got a 5-round cooldown. So it's not like, hey, you go into Beast mode, you farm up a little stress, then you drop out and spam a couple of absolutions, then go... No. Fair enough. Well, let's give it a shot. We'll try it out. Why not? Alright, who are we taking with? We need some strong stress healing with that. Probably gonna have to take Manador. Probably gonna have to take somebody else, too.
Devastating than the horrors of 100
I don't know who. Maybe
campaigns.
Jester. Jester to pair along as well. Yeah, Jester's the only other... We could take Crusader, but the problem is we're too front-loaded at that point. What skills do you even have? You don't even have Bolster, do you? You don't even have Bolster, so you're useless. Get out of here. Well, he might get it later. I don't know. We'll take him anyway. Let's see. Hey, does anyone have a stress heal? Like, just right off the cuff, you do. Come here. You're in.
A murderous melody lingers, long after the final chord has been struck.
Okay, you've got your heal. Malediction. Actually, it's not too bad. We got the heal. We got at least one of the curses. Yeah, it's fine.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
You get Bolster at the first in. Got it. You can also pick Bounty. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bounty Hunter's here. What's up, bud? How you doing, pal? Looking good, looking good. I guess we get to see what a balanced version of him looks like. Now, if only we could just pick him in the regular, like, Stagecoach version of the game, too. That'd be fun. Well, I guess this will give modders a baseline for balance. That way they... I wonder how this compares to the ones that are already available. Oh. Okay, well, let's go with this. What skills do you have again? What can you do from... Okay, from 3rd. Okay, we can slam works. Fair enough. So, stress resist. You gotta get some stress resist on him pretty quick, it looks like. I think we do this, actually, because he's at least functional, moving back and forth, so...
The leaves fall.
Pray in disguise
Never
since
to
he has
grow
cloak domain.
again.
Probably. Makes sense. Oh, hey. Leaves fall. Desperate few. Roster arrangement. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just gonna give all the stuff again. Okay, desperate few. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Encounter. Yeah, it's gonna give us all the tutorials again. Oh no, friendship is still a thing. I was hoping we would move away from friendship. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Stagecoach equipment or supplies. Stress resist. Let's go stagecoach equipment, I guess.
An unexpected find.
Okay. can't prevent the wounded multi. I can tell. Some bodies there. A lot of bodies. An enemy possessed of almost preternatural cunning.
Remains discarded in the midday sun. The hot, sticky smell of rot.
Alright, 2 enemy. Huntsman, 23 HP, 3 speed. Nothing terribly impressive in the resist department. On death, tribe walkers gain something. Hooves. They gain hooves. They hoof. They have, what, 4 skills?
There is beauty in our
4
imperfections.
skills. Alright. What is escalation? Alright. Traveling flame drain. Location scouting. Route scouting. Safe routes. Heroes. Damage. HP and resists. I assume this is going to get worse. Bad things are coming. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. Play out. Keep. It doesn't really do anything for us, so I guess we're just going to go in there and smack them. Give them the old smackaroo. This is the one that makes me... Oh, slice off. Alright, that one doesn't move me at all. We'll do that. Good resist, bud. Damn, his hair. That was fabulous. You see that hair? No fear. Hi, Hotfire Rose. How's it going? Oh, I can weaken and curse. We're in. So they buff. Oh, right. That buff. Hold on. Where is token glossary? Enrage. +1 damage dealt per... Oh, so each one of them that dies enrages the others. They become berserk when stacked to 3. So the last dude alive is going to become a menace. That seems completely fair, honestly. I would become a menace too in their place. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh God. Okay. He's broken free! You really got to keep this up. If you don't... Yeah, I mean, it hits both positions. It's not too bad. But yeah, you definitely want to keep up with it as much as possible. Get him! Fuck him up! So against these guys, AoE damage may actually have some viability. That way you're killing everything relatively... Oh, this is awkward. Okay. Sure. Thanks. That way you have less damage. Well, I mean, you're still taking more damage per round because you're keeping them alive, but you're less likely to end up with a goddamn berserker. I don't know how scary that is yet, but I'm sure it's kind of dangerous, probably. I would imagine.
On to the next.
Headbutt! Oh, reduced damage. It's tough. He resisted. His 10% resisted. That's huge. Quick, weaken him.
Breakthrough.
That'll show him. Okay, I can transform back. Okay, so I can transform back more quickly. Okay, so you can kind of dance back and forth. You gotta wait 5 rounds. So you want to stay in this form as long as possible before you transform back. And then you hang out in human form for a little bit until it feels right, and then when the timer's up, you go back. Okay, alright. That might be okay. We'll see how it feels in the long run. So far, it's been fine, but we haven't run into a stress nuker yet. We'll see how that changes things.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
In materials, the most mighty fortress is still raised brick by brick. True. We have 3 currencies now. Alright. Scythe and health regen. Baubles, relics, and mastery points. Wow. I'm assuming escalation goes up if they take out my inns or something.
My wealth and possessions, bundled into this meager pile.
Bunch of food. That was not the emote I selected. Just sliding on it. What does crit do on Weakening Curse? It gives you a chance of getting a stress heal off of it. It's not guaranteed, obviously, but you can get a stress heal. It also increases the likelihood of landing the debuffs by 20%. Because crits increase token application by 20%. So instead of 100% chance fighting against their resist, so say 100% and they have 20 resist, you have 80% chance to apply it. Well, now you have 100% chance. You can't miss it. Because you crit. Oh my god, they burned it to the ground. Oh my god, he's beautiful.
Fight harder alongside leaders they admire.
Is he a leader? Do they admire him? I get it. I understand. Do you see him? I definitely admire him. Okay, now the enemy are applying stress. So let's, we're gonna get a, oh, I don't currently have absolute, so we're gonna have to be a little cautious about this. May not be able to transform right off the cuff here. I'll have to chill for now. Good resist. Did he just... He
What can
gains
we
it.
learn upon closer inspection?
Gain when adjacent allies hit. Oh, so you gotta kill the tribe caller quick. He's like a high priority. Boy. Understood.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
He's also the stress nuker, so yeah, high priority. Wait, what the hell did that, what did that open for? Crap, he still has some health left. My team does incredibly low damage right now. Quick, take him out.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh, this guy's building up too. Why does he get it?
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
When moving, gains. Okay. So this guy is probably a second priority, but this guy's already weakened, so we'll take him out first, I guess. Let's do a little taunting here. Let's make them hurt themselves. That was one nice goat. We'll roast him. It's a lot of interactions. I don't like that at all. I'm just gonna go hit this guy quick. He seems nice. Pop him with a weakening curse, that should help. Okay, I'm gonna come on over here and hit you real quick, Sonny, alright? Oh, I can't. None of my attacks target you. That's awkward. I'll just transform then. Yeah, they can handle it. They love stress. Oh, good riposte. He moved. I flung him. I did this. I'm a badass. Oh, geez, that's a strong riposte. Okay. Outcry. What are you crying about? You're moving. You're stressing. You're moving. I see. I see. Interesting. Very Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Enables powerful skills. I'm guessing it's skills he hasn't used yet. Very interesting. How long does that last? So basically, I gotta try and sneak some bleeds on him. Okay. Oh. Off to a good start. Foul Deed. That seems to be one of them. Oh, he only gets to use it for one ability, it looks like. Oh, okay. Was it a strong ability? I mean, it was alright. It was alright. It was okay. It was alright. It's okay. I kill him now. He's kind of cute.
One less obstacle in our path.
Yeah. Beastmen Blood. Get blighted, bonus damage. Bonus blight received. Okay.
Humbled by exposure and neglect,
This transform upgrade removes the rando extra stress,
sight, nevertheless.
and the cooldown goes to 3. Oh, okay, that's helpful. Hunger of the Beast Clan. The Beastmen roam unchallenged to secure the safety of the kingdom. This is basically Warhammer Fantasy right now. The fucking Beastmen tribes. Okay. You must complete the quest and slay the leader of the horde before the day limit runs out. All quest steps are communicated on item descriptions. Read them carefully. The quest continues. Spyglass. Hunger of the Beast Clan. We must anticipate the herde's movement. An elevated vantage point would afford us a look at the beast's path. Yeah, alright. Sure. Underground travel network available at House of Seven Lamps. Nice. Kind of an ominous, I don't know what the skull lady's face and the cross swords has to do with houses or seven lamps, but I mean, I guess that's cool. So I guess we go to the map quick.
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
Day 1. Siege. Oh no, they're sieging
Once more,
Bumville.
destruction's boot upon our throat.
Find a watchtower without enemy equipped. Kind of looks like it, yeah. Stagecoach is here. The Kingdom. This is the Kingdom view. The Kingdom is made up of inns and camps with dangerous regions in between them. Large gold indicator shows where the stagecoach is currently located. Okay. And the Kingdom view with Wazda or by dragging. Yeah, got it. Hero roster. All heroes in the Kingdom are shown on the roster at the top edge of the Kingdom view. Those grouped on the left are currently the active party in the stagecoach. Those grouped on the right are stationed throughout the Kingdom at inns or camps. You can find their actual location by looking for the small portraits on the map. Fair enough. You have 2 items of business to attend to now. First, select a destination for the next day's travel. Second, you can choose to upgrade and shop at the inn you are currently visiting before resting for the evening. Okay. Your stagecoach is located where the bright yellow pinnacle is shown. You may choose to travel to any adjacent inn or camp. When doing so, you will travel through the connecting region. So, I mean, it basically works like, kind of like the map in DD1, where you've got points of interest, and then you've got the hallways in between where shit happens. Yeah. Okay. As you mouse over areas, any valid destinations will show as connected to your current location with a bright yellow line. Pick your destination, select set route. From the flyout panel, it appears to confirm the destination. So, yeah, it's kind of in between DD1 and DD2. It's kind of like a bridge. The services at the current inn or camps are shown here. Explore each tab to see what it does. Both inns and camps serve as rest points for heroes between regions. Inns have more services than camps and can be upgraded substantially to provide more benefits. Inns can be destroyed by enemy sieges, whereas camps cannot. Fair. The quest. There are several ways to lose kingdoms, but there's only one way to win. Complete the module's main quest. This quest always culminates in a battle against the great evil that is behind the kingdom invasion. Quest items. All quest steps involve quest items. These items are easily identified because they will have a text line that says the name of the module quest. Got it. Be sure to read the full description on the items, as they will give you hints about where to go and what to do. There is no quest journal or to-do checklist. Fair. Stagecoach is your carriage, coffin, and confessional. Okay, well that's just standard. Yeah. Standard. Here you just stand. Okay, the rest of this is all basic. Just get it out of here, I guess. Oh yeah, this is getting to the old stuff. Yeah. Yokie dokie. Underground access. Alright, what do we got? There's the Shroud. The Shroud. Wait, we're starting at the mountain and working our way out? So is this like after the campaign completes? Like after Act 5? And then this is just the next fucked up thing happening? Like, Jesus Christ, we can't catch a break. Every 10 fucking minutes, some world-ending situation is occurring. The sprawl. Oh, no. Who knows? Alright, well, we're currently in the Shroud, heading over to the Tangle. Not a lot of Tangle here. The Purloined Purse. Plague Doctor's here. Wow. No rest for the wicked, Joe. Guess not. So what does this all mean? There's a 7 there. Does that mean that's how many rounds until the siege resolves? We've emptied out the mountain. Now to clean up the mess of a kingdom. Is that another invasion I see? It's 3 in a fucking row. Well, I guess to be fair, the first one was kind of confined to a single area. But 7 days to get there, you believe? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Oh, the highwayman's here. Hey, bud. Okay, so the characters when left in a certain area have bonus effects, basically. Hold descend on a swift horse. What the fuck does that mean? 1 region equal risk-free. 2 regions. Fatigue, chance of other effects. Oh, when traveling him. Okay. When moving him around. You can move them 1 area easily. 2 regions. So, like, okay. Moving them around seems like it. I don't know. Okay. So, I guess we're going to the Shroud, eh? What's in the Shroud? Fisherfolk, gaunts, pillagers, creatures. In upgrade, there's no upgrades here. In currently under siege. Oh no, the Purloiner's Purse. Defenders, the Plague Doctor's defending. I don't know what that means. My guess is if the siege concludes, the Plague Doctor's here by themselves and just probably dies. Or something, I don't know. Or maybe having a defender there increases the siege time or something. Maybe. Okay, set the route.
The shrouded
I mean, we
coast,
don't really have a choice. It's either that or go underground.
isolated,
Might as well go right to
and
there.
drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
Amphibious? No way.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate. Bolt it on and be off. The mountain will not be denied.
Sure. Why not? I've noticed something. There's 2 spots here that still aren't filled. Gee, wonder who those could belong to. Oh god, relationship management just got even worse. Physician. Okay, now this stuff can be handled in the inns. Got it. So we can do some healing. We gotta upgrade them for that. I don't know about upgrading an inn on the edge of the map. That's probably not the ideal inn to be upgrading, so we probably don't do too much upgrades here. Okay. Mastery trainer. We gotta.
One learns
Stress is gonna be a
when
problem.
survival demands it.
We need to get bolster. I need my bolster. Yeah. Upgrade mastery trainer to unlock. Fatigue limit. Resist. Okay. So this kind of replaces your armor upgrades. First game, essentially. Okay. I'm assuming this takes mastery points too. No, I'm just gonna go with that for now. Because we need the stress management.
Precious
Provisioner.
relics remind us of a time before the end.
Not a particularly large selection here. Whiskey flask, that's going to be good since we have to manage over the long term now. Darts could likewise be helpful, and we do have some stress right now. $44 reduce. Creature den location scouting, Oasis location scouting. Traveling flame drain.
Such power.
Stress
in
resist
such
for
a
our
little
Abom.
thing.
I think so. Yep. Yep. Laudanums have just become way more important with the Abom as well. They were always useful, but now they're even more useful. I have $4. Hooray! And upgrades. Yeah, alright. Will appear in siege defenses. Oh. Hey, look at him. Yeah, there he is. Look, he's helping now. I guess we kicked his ass in the first game. He's retired now. He's like, ah, shit, I'm out of explosives. The economy is ruined. I can't afford more kaboom. What now? They destroyed my boom barrel. Guess I'll help build. I'm a carpenter now. Fuck. He does well as a carpenter. You can gather heroes to a siege tavern to defend it without sending the stagecoach there. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. So this seems like a decent enough upgrade. It looks like it has to be your first one anyway for each, so siege defenses are probably worthwhile. More after upgrading the inns. Okay, alabaster trinket, alabaster, arbalisters. I don't know where the hell, I just went full dyslexia there for a second. Alabaster. God. Signal flare. Conscripts can appear in the shop. Okay. Artists will start sieges with a vague trinket. Vague trinket. Okay. Alright. Oh, might as well get this place pimped out since it's right on the corner and having to deal with it might be an issue. And something tells me every inn you lose increases your escalation level, which makes things worse. So, inns being able to defend themselves when they're off in the corner of who the hell knows where, probably not a bad idea. And I don't know if I'll be coming back to this one manually terribly often, so I don't know if these other upgrades are going to be worth much for it. So, probably just focus on defense here for now. You think escalation is based off days? Oh, is it days? He's back working again. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. I actually probably should have upgraded Transform. That would have been smart. But the stress resist will help too, especially considering we're a little stressed out right now. Ooh. Alright.
Supply lines
We'll go here.
and swords. This is how wars are won.
Alright, we'll do that for now and I'll hold on to my resources. At least this place won't be completely helpless while I'm gone. Huge. We're gonna make them besties. They fight together. They die. Oh, wait. They fight together. They die together. That's how it goes. We're going into the Shroud. Not gonna be a whole lot of blight there. So I guess we'll hold on to the Beastmen blood for now. Put their backs to work instead of just our party. Exactly. Alright. Off to... Oh, hold on. Can I go back to the map? Oh, where's it? It's a kingdom. There we go.
The kingdom clings tenuously
You.
to order.
Travel here. You go help now.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
You. Converge, converge, converge. Leper? Wait, who would pair well with these three? Honestly? Man-at-Arms. Man-at-Arms would be nice. What the fuck? Actually, Crusader would be okay. What the fuck are you doing all the way over here, bro? You gots to hurry, pal. You gots to speed it up.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
No, he'll be fine. Okay. Rest the Shroud. Rest for the night and journey onward. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Went solo on another crusade by himself. Yeah, he's the reason it's on fire. It didn't even have to do with the Beastmen. They haven't even gotten over there yet. Fucking Reynald went in with a torch in one hand, a sword in the other, and shit happened. He's just having a good time, that's all. He can't help it. It's in his nature. He even brought a catapult with him. Other in-upgrade options? Yeah, for different different objectives, but there's a high likelihood I ain't coming back here for a while, so it doesn't make sense to, like, upgrade the trinkets or mastery or anything. Better off waiting until we get to a different location for that. Okay, we're going to need mastery points. We're going to need a lot of them. Assistance encounters still blow ass, so forget them. Ooh, a watchtower. I would like to take the creature den, but a watchtower would be pretty sweet here. I wonder how bosses work now. I wonder how bosses work. Do we need to kill bosses now, or are they just for the bonuses if you feel like you can take them? I don't think this party can take them, so we're definitely not going for a boss right now. Certainly not in this region. Alright, let's try the watchtower. Let's see if that's our main objective here. As much as I'd like to get... Wait, what? Route types? Okay, yeah, I already know that. Trinkets. Yeah. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Capstones? Oh, you can only have one capstone per in. Okay, got it. See, that was worth reading. When you have a destination chosen, you will see the rest option become available on the insert. Once you are finished with any in services, begin the... Okay, so basically the same as the base game. Got it.
The destination is never in question. Only the route you take to get
No,
there.
the destination's always in question, which is why I talk about it so much. Crap, I missed. Come. Oh, that was quick. That was sudden. Slime mold. Well, that seemed promising. A field hospital. Place cure maladies. It doesn't do anything for us. We're broke. So this was pretty much a dead region. Wasn't a whole lot to gain here. But we did complete our quest objective, so there's that, I suppose. Looked like it gave us a new quest item. A hastily scrawled representation of the view from the watchtower. It must be studied. Must be studied. I guess we just take it to an inn to study it? Or a camp, maybe? We'll give it a shot. Ma'am, I'm fucking poor. I can't afford health care. My insurance lapsed. So yeah, I'm gonna walk. I'm out of here. Peace, I guess. Wait, he gets a No, it's because it's per health, I guess, or something. He only costs 1 because he only gains 1 health. I think. Is that? Do you have some other fussy eater? And the Jinx. They're all the Jinx, apparently. Good for them. Does it work the same for all of them? Okay, so this one gives you a discount based on missing health. But, and this, okay. I mean, yeah, sure, fair enough. Sure. Good. Cool. Yep. It looks like I don't gain... So we don't have the altar bonuses for locations, which means I do not gain freebies for hitting a field hospital. Do we go to the lair to gain some bonuses? So the lair gives us more resources, but the resistance encounters give us mastery. Resources or mastery? Right now we kind of need mastery, so I think we take the resistance encounter, probably. Stagecoach item, yeah. Then again, we would have gotten an extra combat there, so we could have gotten another... Could have. Maybe. Oh, I swerved right around that. More slime mold. Awesome. Just what I needed. 4 for 20% healing, or 1 for each 5% of missing HP. Yeah, it seems like it. Something like that. Somewhere in that ballpark. Oh. Cowards. No fight left. Now we fight and we need mastery. Oh, he had something to say. I guess I could have looked to see what he had to say. Okay. No, he's stealthed. Wow, look at him go. Ugh. I don't think we can kill the cabin boy in time. We don't have the reach. So I think we're gonna have to let him spawn and do his thing while we maybe try and take out old Captain Blarfhoof. Captain Blarfhoof the Gnarly. Got him with the jinx. Him too. Cool. They're bleed resistant, right? Yeah, pretty well, so. I want to go forward. I guess what we can do is we can pull the baby. No, never mind. He's a tough baby to pull. A little slimy. He had 10% move resistant. That was enough. My 90% failed. Gross. He decided he wanted to come up here anyway. He's like, yeah, no, I'll come fight you. Oh, wait, the pull did land. Oh, okay, so the turn start landed, but the initial pull did not. Fair enough. There's something I must do. I'm ready. There. Drink this, friend. You would feel better in the morning. Did he just, like, giga? He just... That's a lot of block. God damn you, Captain. Why would you do this, Captain? Captain, my Captain. But you got a crit just hanging out there, huh?
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Alright, I guess if you say so. You got a speed of 4. I don't think I can kill the baby.
Lethality
Crit.
writ large.
So far, so good.
One less obstacle in
I
our
mean,
path.
that's not going to do it, but Slice Off could potentially hit for a 7 or 6 even. Only 30% resist, or I could stress heal. Fuck it. Oh, bad roll. And he resisted anyway. Well, you know, it happens. Holy crap, that's a lot of stress on you there, bud. They're going whole hog. Oh, I forgot to switch his skill around. That's a bummer. Oh well. Meltdown never hurt nobody. Ugh. You took the the fog would have to fucking roll in right before his turn. And he's a pacifist now, and everything just went to shit. Fucking fog. Amazing. Alright, well, he can't do much else right now. Well, I can get rid of the corpses, I guess. Might as well just pull him instead, though. Or miss the blind. Oh, God. Ulcerin didn't even equip it. Yeah, I forgot. It happens. Not the direction I want to go in. Can you target yourself? Yes, you can. Cool.
Measure
Get
out
of
your
there.
violence
Yes,
and apply
take the
it
bleeds.
judiciously.
I like the bleeds. That's fine. We can recover from the meltdown. Pacifist isn't the worst one.
Steady
Holy
yourself.
shit, bro. Calm down. Damn. Pacifist isn't the worst one to get. That's unacceptable. I'm going to have to murder you. Thank you. What's that retreat thing? What retreat thing? Retreat? Well, I guess you can retreat. Who's got time for that, though? Certainly not me. Oh, he's got a crit, too. I remove crits, though. Joke's on you, pal. Yeah, you ain't getting a crit? What do you think this is? No, sir. No. Okay, one of these days he won't be blind.
A little help impeccably timed.
Maybe. They got my boy. He's weakened.
Agony by accumulation.
Three. Pretty good. Pretty good. Completely offset. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Well, let's get him in a better mood for the trip. Oh, you can't. Corpses are good. Let's attack that. That's fine. Alright, we had a little bit of a rough fight, but, you know, we can recoup. Not a big deal. We got a leather strop, too. Whatever. We got the mastery point, that's what mattered. Did the meltdown reduce his max health? Yes, we got pacifist. Oh no, it's gain on attack 5%. Yeah, no. Oh, he got fatigue. That's a new mechanic for kingdoms. So I guess melting down gives you fatigue. You have a chance of getting fatigue when you travel 2 spaces on the overmap, etc., etc. So there's sources of fatigue now. I don't know how we deal with fatigue. My guess is, as fatigue builds, you need to swap characters out. And when they rest at a location without doing anything, that probably reduces it. Maybe. I'm here! Oh, dear Lord.
Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
You all just kind of started with one, huh? Combat start. Yep, that's fair. That checks out. We're gonna work on this problem. I gotta try and avoid moving them around as much as possible. Oh god, they're crying. Why are they crying? Nice pop retribution. Actually, I don't want to move them around. Okay, they've already moved, but this is gonna pull by 1. Does that help much? Not really, but I do need to kill you, and pulling you forward would be beneficial in that capacity.
Analysis is the natural prelude to
Alright,
action.
we won't transform yet. We'll just try and pull. Did not work. He's pestilating me. I'm pesto.
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
Throw through an axe. And he's got another one. He's just hiding them places now. Well, the pull didn't work. I don't know if there's a reason to try it again. He only has 1 stack so far. It's not too bad. Might be better off transforming right now, but if they both put their ripostes up, I'm in trouble, so I don't know. If we can just get that pull, there we go. Now we can hopefully kill him. Got some combo for healing, too. That'll help. Take the bleed. Ugh, rat bastard.
A small foundation of trust.
Decent. Ooh! Oh, he's a little monster back there, ain't he? Oh, Wrath? Ah, crap. He's only got 2 HP. I can take him. Okay, he's down. That's something anyway. This team has a damage problem when I can't transform. That seems to be our big issue right now. Oh, he's ready to go. He's amping up. He's beefing. Okay, at least we got Giga Block. That might help. Our health is getting a little questionable. Okay, could resist. I don't think I have a choice. I think we have to transform here. We're gonna keep this going. Gramps took the 2. He took the 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, they both have 3 ripostes up. I think we're just dead here. I don't think I survived this fight. This team comp is just slightly too dysfunctional. So I'm wondering if, in the future, leaving him... Unless I have a back row killing team. Even then, I think these guys are higher priority to kill because of riposte. Because they can... Yeah. Yeah, so I think they have to be top priority just because of that nasty riposte. It's a high damage riposte, too. It don't fuck around. Alright, we're gonna have to heal up here, I think. I'm not sure how we're going to attack their riposte right now. Because none of my people have the health for that. Guess we can try pulling him forward. See if that helps.
A calculated
that
generosity,
might work.
but a
Gives us a
welcome
little
one
oomph.
nonetheless.
We could always riposte back at them. This will offset some of the damage, so this is probably worth it. Okay. Good. Yeah, so they can attack and stack that. They have to die quickly. Alright. Otherwise, you're just eating double damage every round. Now, let's see if we can't take him out quick. That will at least thin the damage coming in, which would be helpful. Okay, we got a bleed, finally. A block would be nice. Oh, I can only hit the front two. This one's blind, so we can hit him for free, basically, without having to worry about one of those ripostes landing in. I really need to bolster, but I don't have the health to bolster. Such is my problem. Ooh. If only that wasn't weakened. One off. Okay. Well, you know what? He missed his big power, so that's good. Okay, and he's dead next round. He's not going to get another turn off. Just have to survive a little longer. Survive a little longer. Oh, he immediately gets it. That was strong. He's blind, double blind. I really need to stress heal, though. Okay, and that gives us the Giga Block, which should keep us alive. Okay, he's outcrying in the back. That's fine. He immediately gave me half of that stress back. He immediately gave me all of that stress back. And extra. Perfect.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
Oh,
Steady yourself.
okay. Well, that was gnarly. Got it. Oh, we know what the big attack is now. Oh. 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 Okay, then. I'll just attack. I can't choose. It's like choosing one of my children.
Hold fast.
So we'll just die
For who
instead.
knows what lurks in the beyond?
Yeah, we'll just die. It's fine. I don't need to live. This was a learning experience. You're guaranteed fatigue when traveling. I thought it said there was a chance of fatigue, but I wasn't paying that much attention, so maybe not. Well, we somehow survived.
Another
We're not looking
impediment,
good, and we've had 2
cleared
meltdowns,
with
but
impunity.
that could be fixed. Alright. Get the meltdown, reduces... okay, I already read
Modest
that. Got it.
homespun comforts are still
Hypochondriac.
something to cling
Not
to.
great, but serviceable. Alright, what'd you guys gain? Gaunt Slayer and Lazy Eye. Yeah, that's fine. The party became more fatigued. Barristan 5%, Bigby 10%. Yeah, every time they hit Death's Door, they lose 5%. And Meltdown. Meltdowns and Death Door. Gained Ambulance Designation. Yeah, we gained some stuff there. Purloin. Hand-drawn map delivered. Cool. The coach is authorized to carry medical practitioners and supplies, seek out field medics and merchants with a surplus of goods, and deliver both to a besieged inn. Got it. Got it. Okay. Fair enough. So we have to find medical tents and hoarders, I guess. All right, well, we've gotten lucky on our meltdown things. Again, these are not the worst ones to get. So, could have been worse.
Let us face the coming cruelties undaunted.
A2, Food Bank. With great pleasure, Forerunner Hork announces that the recent charity drive in support of the Outriders Union was a resounding success. Surplus foodstuffs will be distributed at campsites across the kingdom, says the Forerunner. Thanks to your generosity, we Outriders have more than we need. It is only right to return this bounty to those pressed by the current crisis. Food scavenger camps. Cool. He also dove right into the nasty difficulty. Yeah. No, we went headlong. Right in. Deep end. Unfortunately, I didn't check the depth of the way. You know, normally they put the diving board at 10 feet. Somebody fucked up and put it on the shallow end. We got about 3 feet of clearance, and I've smacked my head on the floor. Oh, they do gain fatigue. Okay, I misread it. Fair enough. Quick, group everyone here. I need to switch my party out.
Anticipate, adapt.
My party's a goddamn
reposition.
disaster. Someone help. They don't like each other. In Treasure, the locals have scraped together a donation to the cause. Visit the inn to collect. Well, I know where we're going next. Meller House? Delicious. Alright, well, let's start moving everyone to more convenient locations for now.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
We'll try and start moving it more towards the middle of the map so they can respond more quickly to where they need to be. Alright. No underground access for this place? Is that what I'm seeing here? 3 increased looted in materials. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, yeah, here's the escalation surges. Got it. The kingdom will be overrun in 43 days. Sure.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as
A little more
sharpened
expensive.
steel.
Now. Oh, that's the traveling heal, too. Got it. Alright, we'll put that in. Okay, so how is this inn located? What are we looking at here?
A new dawn. A new
This
disaster.
one is probably not a terrible one to upgrade. This one's probably the best one. The Rich Patrician, it's right in the middle. Not too bad. If we can get there in one piece, that's probably the best place to start, like, really hardline upgrading. Nice central location. Purloined Purse isn't bad either, but yeah, make the central location like our main hub of operations, perhaps. So we can swap. Nah. I would take them all out with no HP, bunch of meltdowns, and 9 stress. I think we can do it. We can win this. I'm sure of it. No, I should probably hold on to my baubles. It looks like resources are going to be a little trickier to get a hold of here. They're not going to be quite as abundant. So, mastery. We walk back
One
with 4
learns
mastery.
quickly
Cool,
when
cool.
survival
But we're swapping
demands
these
it.
people out, so fuck them for now. The Abom has been an absolute disaster on our stress. Especially considering the enemy have been high on stress too. The Beastmen. But, you know what, team? Wait, the Tundra? Oh. Ooh. They turned the mountain into a region. Cool. That's like a regular region now. That could be interesting. I like that. But I think I'm going to have to call it here. I got some stuff I got to do tonight in preparation for tomorrow, which is in prepper. So I won't be here for the next 2 days. And I will be back on Friday if all goes well enough. And we will play more of this then. That's the plan. And I'll deal with this disaster when that happens. When people say, how high will the difficulty be today, Joe? You put, yes, pretty much, a lot of the time, unfortunately. But yeah, I gotta head out. I got prep stuff I gotta do tonight. So. Yep. Thanks for the dinner show. Well, thanks for stopping in, bud. Always a pleasure to see you. Alright. We'll send you guys over to, Ender Magnolia. Hey, it finally went full release. We'll send you guys on over to Joel. This is a game I'll probably be playing in the nearish future. That's an S, not a D. There we go. Alright. I'll see you all in a couple of days. Stay safe. Enjoy your evenings. And good luck with the kingdoms.